apostle. The priestly apostle. Can somebody hear me? Are you guys with me?
Yes,
hello?
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you. Yes,
yes, please take your biro and your paper. We're about to hit the road. So once again,
please. Okay, sorry. If you can hear, just please give us a thumbs up. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I can
continue,
see them. David Nemeka Onandi. I saw it. I heard that. Now I learned that the topic is about Urobo Isoko, Igodomigodo, and each and every one of us who were supposed to be children of one parent. But now let me tell you something. Like my sister said, she said, I'm going to be brief. But anyway, I had to do everything I had to do for today last night. So I didn't sleep last night. I was still on till about 4 a.m. So I think I will spend some time with you guys so that we can get this whole charade. We can get this whole charade put in its proper place. As I speak, I'm also going to speak a little from what you know as the Bible. But I'm going to be speaking the original words from the Bible, not the interpolated words which you have known or they taught you over the years. Now, before I go into the kingdom of IDUU, I need to establish something to us. And what is that? I need to actually establish the fact that every single name, the name of a person, the name of a place that you know written in the Bible, sorry, I'm going to use a harsh word, they are all lies. None of them is true. None of the names you see in the Bible you read, none of the names you see in the books that they gave to you as spiritual book is true. They are all lies. The places where the events of the ancient times took place, the same people who hate you decided to do what we call interpolation. They did what we call using epithets and monikers to remove what is original and replace it with what is not true, so that they will confuse you in this generation. They will make you hate your own self, because before you start loving the man across the river, which originally was known as Oshimili Obaru, and they changed it to River Niger. The Oshimili Obaru, which they changed to River Niger, happens to be the dividing river between Ido and Anyem. The land from Onitsha to Congo is known as Anyem, while the land from Asaba or Ahaba, as it may be, to Gambia is known as Ido. So Ido and the Anyem are the same space that belongs to one person. Now, do you know that? Do you really know that from the Gambia, that's why the father has been divided into the Gambia and Senegal, from the Gambia all the way to Malawi in Central Southern Africa happens to be Hebrew West Africa. Every land from Zamfara State, the boundary between Zamfara State and the river, Oshimili River, which you call River Niger, all the way to Boni, to Satome and Principe, where you call Panya, all belongs to Hebrew West Africa. This land was called Hebrew West Africa dating back the 1,300 years. Write it down. 1,300 years before Mmadụelu Masrichi was born. Who is Mmadụelu? Do anybody know who Mmadụelu is? Do you know who Mmadụelu is? Sorry.
Yes.
Ask my people. Do anyone, I want somebody to confirm. Do any one of you know who Mmadụelu is?
Yes, can you hear me, sir? I do.
I know you. Yes. I need someone else.
And what do you say? What do you call it? How did
Okay, Mmadụelu Masrichi.
Okay. I don't pronounce it very well. I don't understand.
Hello. Okay. Hello.
I can hear you.
It seems nobody is hearing me.
No, everybody's saying. Your voice is not coming properly. Your voice is not coming clearly this side. I don't know. Hello? Your voice is coming slowly here. It's not coming properly.
Okay, if you can.
Voice is not coming properly.
On my end, I don't know if it's only me. I don't know.
They can. Okay, if you can hear, just thumbs up. Okay, Frank can hear you. David Nana can hear you.
I can hear you now. I can hear you, my lady. I can hear you now.
Okay.
You can hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. I said, do you know who Mmadụelu Masrichi is?
I don't know.
Okay. And I know you are a Christian.
No, I'm not a Christian. I'm a traditionalist.
Okay. The person they told you his name is Yehoshua HaMashiach or Jesus or Jesus. That is not true. That person is your elder brother whose original name is Mmadụelu Masrichi. Masrichi means that this is my beloved son in whom I'm well pleased. Nwa m hụrụ n'anya, onye ihe ya masịrị m. Did you hear that?
Go ahead.
Okay. 1,200 years before he was born, our people were already living in this land, running from Gambia to Congo, and it is known as Hebrew West Africa. Now, having said that, the Hebrew people who live here as a tribe, all of the 10 sons who lived here had a portion where they lived. They had their portions where they lived. Each and every one of them living at different portions. 2, the children of Jacob, the one they told you is Jacob, are 12 in number. And those 12 of them, it was only 10 that were recorded who lived in this land, the land you call Biafra land, or the land you now know as Southern Nigeria. Having said that also, their siblings the descendants known as the children of Abiyama were also living around them. Because I'm getting to somewhere, I want you to understand the difference between being a descendant of Abiyama and the children of Israel, the one you know as Chikobo. I want you to get that clearly first before I dive into IDUU. Now, Chikobu gave birth to 12 children. His first son is Enyeri Benaya. Enyeri Benaya is the first son. The one they told you is Reuben, Ibe. The second son's name is Chimnanu, the one they said is Shimon. The third son's name is Eloah, which they told you is Levi. And it happens to be the priest. Eloah was the one that was given the right to stand in the sanctuary to speak the truth in righteousness. The fourth son's name is Ihuota, the one they told you is Judah. The sixth son's name is Iduani. I want you to write it down. Iduani, and not Dan. His name is Iduani and not Dan. What you have in your Bible is Dan. There is nobody whose name is Dan. His name is Iduani. Chineduai. Iduani means Chineduai. Are you with me? Are you guys following me? I hope my voice is audible. Okay. His name is Iduai. And it happens that Iduai was supposed to be the army general that is supposed to defend the land and the people. While they were living in the land, though they met some people who crisscrossed the space. Those people are the people they told you their names are, they are called the Guineans. The people they call the Guineans today actually lived in the land dispersely from Equatorial Guinea to Guinea-Bissau and Guinea-Conakry. These were the people who actually lived in the land. And these were those people you call the Eskimos, those people you call Wanchi. Some of you who are Igbos, they call them Wanchi. They are the Eskimos. So when our people came down here, they discovered that those people were flesh eaters. They were cannibals. They were living a very useless and inefficient life. And our people, the Hebrews, began to gradually fix the entire environment. Iduai occupied the land today you call Côte d'Ivoire. Chimnonu occupied the land today you call Sierra Leone. Ochia, the one you know as Ashan, occupied the land today you know as Ghana, Ashanti. Ihuota, the one you know as Judah, occupied the land you know as Ouida, Benin Republic. Then IDUU himself, who came in as a leader to fight and to defend the land, was raised as a general to stay in the land you now call Igodomigodo. The land you call Igodomigodo have been transformed or have experienced about 4 different stages of interference. First of all, the land was called after the name of my own forefather. After the name of my own forefather. And who is that? His name is Eloah. But Eloah gave birth to his first son. And his first son's name is Leibenu. Leibenu. Leibenu is somebody's name. Leibenu is actually the name of my own descent. He is the first son of the first son of Eloah. Eloah is the third son of Chikobu, the one they told you is Jacob. And Eloah gave birth to his first son. His first son is Obericho Onye, the one they said is Gershom. Then Gershom himself now gave birth to his first son, who he called Leibenu. Leibenu simply means, look at this one, he is white, like salt, which literally means albino. Which means what? Albino. Albino. But when he got to the land, those whom he met called him Igbo. Igbo. In the tongue of the ancient people who lived in that land is simply Oyibo, the fair one. Igbo means the fair one, which they call Oyibo today. And some people, like when you get to Edo, they spell it as E-B-O. Today you are calling it I-B-O. No, Igbo. Igbo means the fair one. That is my forefather. That is my lineage. And he came to that place with his younger brother, the one they call Chime. And Chime today, his children are still there in Iseluku, where they have what you call the Ezechima clan. So I'm going to stop here in trying to clarify the names of the children of Chikobu. Having said what I said concerning IDUU, the reason I said what I said is for you to understand the meaning and the source of the word IDUU. Most people don't know the source and the meaning of the word IDUU. They say IDUU is an ancient kingdom. How did IDUU come about? I was privileged to speak with some people in Ogoja, where you have Agabe IDUU, and some people in Ebonyi, where our prime minister comes from. You know, our prime minister is also Agabe IDUU. He's Agabe IDUU. The people in Ogoja are Agabe IDUU. In the clan of the Yala, they call them Agabe IDUU. So, what is the meaning of Agaba? Agaba is a powerful warrior, a strong man. And because he's a powerful warrior and a strong man, over the years, people thought that Agaba is able. When a masquerade is coming and it says Agaba, no, Agaba is a word attributed to a very powerful, strong individual. That this man is an Agaba. You cannot shake him, you cannot push him. So, when I was talking with them, they told me that IDUU in their language means the black viper, that black snake. I laughed. Why did I laugh? I actually laughed because they weren't wrong somehow but they took the word literally. The word Idu does not actually represent the black mamba, the snake, the viper, or whatever they call it. No. The word Idu literally simply means our leader. Onye edu anyị, idu anyị, chi edu anyị. So, Idu, how did it come about? The snake issue, how did it come about? You know, Chikobu blessed his children, and when he was blessing his children, he said, Idu, which they told you his name is Dan, Iduai, because of the way you do your things, you are going to be like a snake, a serpent, like a serpent, by the way, and you will strike your enemy's horse on its heels, and your enemy will fall face flat. Now, note that word. He said, you are going to be like a snake. Being like a snake does not make him a snake. I don't know if anybody from Ogoja is here. Like a snake does not make you a snake.
Is it
so
like it's going to be a funny man?
He said, no, that he's going to be very dangerous in war tactics. He's going to fight with some form of wisdom and understanding of war antics. He's going to be an expert in leading the people during the war seasons or war times. So Idu has nothing to do with snake. Idu is somebody's name. And that word is Iduani, Onye Iduani. And at that moment, when my own forefather, Ilebinu, was there in the land as a priest, overseeing the land as a priest, this was actually 3,000, please write that 3,200 years ago. 3,200 years ago. It was the priests who took care of the place. So the priests will not go to war. They needed the people that defend the land. And the person that actually defended the land was Idu and his descendants. Those that came out of Idu were the ones that would defend the land. And this is the reason people are confusing Ilebinu and Idu. I'm going to help us to separate most of these things so that we now understand which one is which. The small enclave where the priests lived in Okomu, is there any Edo person there? Hello? Do we have any Edo person? Any Edo person there?
Yeah,
yes.
Edo people are here.
Yes, I think my brother Ben Wabo.
Igodomigodo people. We don't call them Edo, we call them Igodomigodo.
Okay.
Okay, now there is a place we call Okomu. They call it Okomu now, but that word is Okomu. What does it mean? Literally, it means the divine forest where the priests go to take his leaves and roots for the sake of healing. But today, Nigerian government has handed over that place to the Dutch people, Netherlands. They are there planting trees and using the roots of the trees to go and make medicine far away in Europe. That place is still existing. That is where my own forefathers. It's called Okomu. If an Edo person is there, the person should know. They call it Okomu, O-K-O-M-U. But the actual word is Oko-Omu. Omu means where you find the raffia palm, which they use to either fight evil or fight men of wicked countenances. So that forest is still there. The Netherlands are in charge of that forest today. And meanwhile, the owners of the so-called place we call Ibenu, which has been translated to Ilebinu by the Yorubas, and Bini by those who are trying to hide their own identity. Because there is nothing like Bini, there is nothing like Ilebinu. The word is Ile Ibenu, that this man is so white that he looks like salt. So that small place you call Bini is actually the place where the priests lives. It's not a big place, it's a small place within that Oba roundabout and the Oba Palace. That is actually the place Ile Binu lived. And that is the small place you actually call Ile Binu, Abinishu in the ancient times. Now, but when it comes to IDUU, the man that was taking care of the kingdom, that stood as the security man to ward off intruders, happens to be IDUU and his children. That's IDUU's children. So, majority of us who claim IDUU are not actually IDUU's descendants. What we are is that we are part and parcel of the kingdom when it was IDUU. Ile Binu is not a kingdom. The kingdom became IDUU because the general in charge were the descendants of IDUU. They are the ones that go to war to defend the enclave. IDUU was never a kingdom from Abinishu. It was a family thing. People who lived together to protect their state until they began to build a city-state in the environment. Now, the establishment of that state did not take place until the walls were built. The walls that surrounded the small enclave where we call Beni was built. And it was not more than 100 hectares. It was not more than 100 hectares of land. It's just a place where the priests and the leaders sit in council to rule the land. But when the people grew in stature and they grew in strength, they began to move into the entire environment, spanning from Asaba all the way to Zamfara, ruling the environment all the way to Benin Republic. Some of you have not asked, why do we have Benin Republic and we'll have Benin in this place? It is the same people. Our forefathers owned the space all the way to what you call Badagry, before they now meet the kingdom of Judah, what they call the kingdom of Judah. That person you call Judah, Judah is not his name. His name is Ihioda. When he was born, his mother said, now I will dance, I will shake my bum bum, I will do everything to praise the Most High. So when they tell you that Judah means praise, his name is not Judah. His name is Ihioda. To sing and dance and shake your body because the Most High has given you another male child. Agama Hirochimuta. The Urugu man calls it Ihe. You know, is that true? My co-host, I hope that is true.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's correct.
That's correct, sir.
You call it Ihe?
Yes.
You call it Ihe, right?
Yes.
So the word is Ihe, Ihioda.
Ihe or Eha, either of the two dialects.
I have. to dance, to shake your bum bum, to sing and shake all your bodies because you are joyful, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, having said that, IDUU began, like I said, as a small state. Little by little, it expanded. And little by little, the trade began to expand. And meanwhile, every other tribe living in the land, from top to bottom, we are coming from all walks of life to come and do business in the kingdom. And what business were they doing in the kingdom? It was the business of palm oil, which was championed by the Urobo people, which gave them the name Urobo, and a worship center anchored by the descendants of Eloah through the man they call, like I said, Lebinu. So it became a place where they go in and come out. It is called Igue Pota. Eba de JJ Apota Pota. You go in and come out. I want you to take note of that word. A place where you go in and come out. Because the other place they told you is where they go in and come out. It was forged. That one was forged. The original place people come and go is actually Ilebinu. It's actually Ilebinu. That's where people come and go. I don't want to spill the word right now. If I spill the word, I'm gonna go sharp. It's actually Ilebinu that people come and go. So with this, the enclave began to attract people from all walks of life. And prior to this time, our forefathers have lived in that land for exactly 1,000 years from when they came in. In that 1,000 years, their fame have gone everywhere, all the way to ancient Kemet. Their fame has gone wide. People were coming by their boats. People were coming from all walks of life to come and do business in that place. They come to buy cowries, they come to buy elephant tusk, they come to buy palm oil, they come to buy the gold that they bring from Zamfara back to the land. They come to buy so many things within the environment. They come to buy wood, timbers. They also come to buy herbs for healing. So when they discovered that this place was very rich and that the people here were being protected greatly, the people here were being protected greatly, they began to scheme. A conspiracy was born. A conspiracy was born. When my sister said that we lost IDUU because we were not united, it's not 100% true. We lost IDUU because our forefathers accepted every Dick and Harry that comes into the environment with all manner of nonsense, witchcraft, voodoo, wickedness, Azeh, and each and every one of them coming in from the Ashanti kingdom, coming in from the Twi kingdom, coming in from the Akan kingdom, and coming in from the Kwa people. From the Kwa people. Do you know who they call the Kwa people? Do anyone of you know who is Kwa?
Who are the Kwa people?
The Kwa people are those people who have refused to divulge their identity to you. And who are they? The Yoruba people. They are not Yoruba. They are not Yoruba. The word is Yariba. Yariba means a people that cannot be trusted. But that is not actually their name. Their name is Kwa. The Kwa people are direct flesh and blood to the Ashanti people, to the Twi people of Burkina Faso, to the Ashanti of Ghana, and to the Akan of Ghana. That is their brothers. The so-called Yorubas, as you know them, are actually siblings of the Ashanti, of the Twi, of the Akan people of Ghana. And okay, let me also warn you, those of you who want to know your history 100%, please, anytime you are dealing with the issue of IDUU, if anybody brings in the Yoruba history, turn your back and chase the person away, because the Kwa people did not come close to our kingdom until the 10th century. Are you with me? So anything anybody tells you that has to do with the Yoruba version of the kingdom of Idu, throw it away. It is an interpolated voodoo history. I will also tell you how this kingdom was scattered. It was still the conspiracy that got it scattered. Now, how did they scatter this kingdom? They didn't scatter the kingdom because we are disunited. No. They scattered the kingdom because our forefathers allowed voodoo into the system. And remember, I don't want to start preaching the gospel, because the one whom we look up to, Chukwu Kikabiama, told our forefathers, he said, any day you turn your back against me and you go after the mighty ones which your forefathers know not, and you worship idols and evil spirits, he said, that day I will turn my back against you, and I will allow your enemies to come into your land. They will beat you, they will kill you, they will seize your property, they will eat the good of the land, and you will be there looking at them. They'll take all the good things and they will go away. That's what he told our forefathers. There will be jobs, you will not have job, but your enemies will have job. That is one thing. Number two, anybody that tells you that there is a word called Armageddon, there is no word as Armageddon. There is no word as Armageddon. The word which they interpolated and told you is Armageddon is simply Ama Megide Iduani. The conspiracy to undo our leaders. The conspiracy to undo, the conspiracy to remove, the conspiracy to destroy, the conspiracy to hang. They conspired. Who are these people that conspired? I will tell you. And look, I want to shock some of you who are Urubanisoko. In your land, Urubanisoko, the reason there is so much confusion is the fact that there are 3 to 4 different people living in that land. And none of them will want to tell you the truth about himself or herself. That is why it looks as if Urubanisoko land is the haven of confusion. The Ashanti people are in your land today. They live there with you. Urubanisoko, the Ashanti live there with you. The Kwa, the Yorubas, live there with you. The Twi live there with you. Even as I'm speaking now, some of you, Urubishoko, one of your blood lineage may be an Ashanti. And this is why they raise an issue that everyone in that area should not accept who? The so-called Igbo. They give you all manner of nonsense to make you push your own self away from yourself. If anyone tells you, like I said, that there is Armageddon. There is no Armageddon. Armageddon, the first Armageddon have taken place in our land. And where did the Armageddon happen? The Armageddon happened in the place you call Lebinu, Igodomigodo. Lebinu, Igodomigodo. That's where the Armageddon happened. Now the question is, how come there was an Armageddon and we don't know about it? When they brought back the word in the Bible to you and tell you that it is Armageddon, that is a lie. They could not pronounce the original word. They decided to write things that would deceive you and make you believe that most of these things happened somewhere far away from you. No, it all happened before you, in your own domain, in your enclave. The word, like I said, is Ama, the conspiracy, the words, the agreement against IDUU, the agreement against IDUU. Now I'm taking you to why the kingdom was scattered. Are you guys with me?
We're with you. We're with you.
Okay. Okay. I'm taking you to why the kingdom was scattered. Who orchestrated the scattering of the kingdom? It is a man they call Oramiya or They gave you some nasty, stupid, demonic versions of how Izua, the one you call Izodua, his original name is Izua Ekalahadan. Izua Ekalahadan. That Izua Ekalahadan sent Oramiya. That is total nonsense. That is total nonsense. How can you send a foreigner back to your land to rule in your place? That must be a mad rubbish. That is the Lagos Ibadan Express Road journalism, brown envelope journalism. That is what it does. Mongo Park discovered River Niger. Vasco da Gama discovered Victoria Falls. That is what we hear. And that is what they taught the people. Until today, they are still carrying that version of nonsense all around. Now, back to what I was saying. The conspiracy was born out of the fact that amongst all the kingdoms in the entire Hebrew West Africa, it was the IDUU kingdom that was so vast and so rich, overpopulated with people, strong men, intelligent people, where democracy was born. I'm coming. Democracy was born in IDUU. We have been living as a democratic people thousands of years before the Greeks loved democracy. Because we lived as children of one father, and as children of one father, Abiyama was able to tell us the truth. What is the truth? The way and manner we must live in order to please Erivi. To please those who are in Erivi. Sorry, some of you who are not Urubo Isoko. To please those who are in Amani, where they call heaven. The original word is Amanim or Erivi. When you say Erivi, it means Eriwe. Some say it's Eliwe, some say it's Eriwe, some say it's Erivi. Erivi simply means those who live in those who are unseen, living above. We don't see them, but we know they live above. So Abiyama taught his children how to obey certain principles, precepts, statuses. He taught them how to make sacrifices to please the Most High. He showed them the things they must use for these sacrifices. He also told them how not to offend the Most High. He told them to abhor witchcraft. He told them to abhor voodoo. He taught them very, very well. Clearly, he taught them what to do. And his children began to obey him. While they were obeying him, they were prospering. The kingdom under their purview prospered greatly, even more than the one in the kingdom of Judah. But however, Oromia was sent by the enemies. And I don't blame Oromia, I blame our forefathers who abandoned the truth in righteousness and begin to follow Omuwayo Tulugu, who came from Ashanti with their witchcraft. It is the witchcraft that scattered us. Witchcraft is what scattered us because we allowed it to come into our domain. And the witchcraft is still in our domain, scattering us the more. Witchcraft is still in our domain, scattering us the more. Before I tell you how Oromia succeeded, let me give you a brief history between 1200 before the birth of Mashiach to 00 AD. The brief history in that period happens that before, wow, have you removed me? Okay, no. Before,
we're hearing you.
Okay, before it became a state, a dynasty, a kingdom, or whatever, there are so many people who have taken up rulership. Now, they didn't take up rulership as individuals. They took up rulership as a people. There are two tribes that ruled the land that caused us so much havoc. Number one tribe that ruled the land are the Arab people under the supervision of the Atani people. The Arab ruled the land with so much tyranny, so much deceit. If anybody tells you that there is a notable date when the Arab people ruled the land, the person is lying. Because the only dates that our people have today is all the wicked nonsense that started from 1400. Because 1400 is actually when the Europeans, the Portuguese, came into our midst. So everything that our forefathers wrote down and kept in Lebanon that has to do with their archive, because the archive of our people was in Lebanon. The Europeans, in fact, Oromia and his people destroyed, scattered. The remaining one, the Europeans confiscated. While they were carrying the artifacts of Lebanon, Igodomigodo, they carried everything that belongs to you and I. And this is where they went, took those things, went back there to distort our history. So the Arab people did not rule our people very well. They ruled in deceit, using so many schemes to cheat and to deceive the people. And our people rose up and drove them out of rulership and out of the center of the kingdom. That is why today you see them in Isan, where they live, where they call Atani Arab. If you go to Atani Arab, you will see the Arab people there in Atani. That is their home today. Some of them have left that place back to Arochukwu in Abia State. I have so many of them in Arochukwu who came back from Atani Arab. So the Arab people were driven out of the rulership because they did not take care of the people well. They were leading the people in deceit, using the totem or the stick of authority of my own forefather to deceive the people, and they call it Ubinupabi. They use Upabi. The Ubinupabi, which they transform to a stick of authority and say is a arrow long juju, was used to deceive the people, and they were driven out. The second people that took over are the people they call Ada. The other people took over, and in fact, they ended up like the arrow. And today you can see them scattered within Uroboland, within Isan, in Nsukka axis, and in Abia State. The other people. They were driven out of that place. It was in that manner that the Ogisos now took over around the 10th, 11th century, which is about more than a thousand years ago. The Ogisos now took over, and the Ogisos now came up with a high-handedness also to rule the people. But before that time, the people have scattered. They started going. Because of the Arab problem and that of the other problem, majority of the people have started leaving. They started leaving, dispersing. The Idoma people have gone. The Ogoja people have gone. Iduyala people, they don't go. The Ogoja people left, Idoma left, Igede left. They started moving. Then what do you call these people? The Gala people now decide to raise their own kingdom. Because there was no Igala kingdom, why IDUU was reigning, because everybody was coming to IDUU. You know now when a church grows, some pastors will go and build their own and leave. Probably they are not collecting tithes. When a kingdom grows, some who are disgruntled because of certain level of lack of proper leadership, like you have in Nigeria. Biafra is going because Nigeria cannot sustain the people. So they move. Yes, I'm a Biafran now. That's why I'm talking here. I'm a core Biafran. Nobody can take that away from me. It doesn't matter. I know what I've suffered. I've received beating from soldiers. So we are going, whether they like it or not. So what did they do? These people who were disgruntled, as they were moving into the hinterland, they were also trying to organize a form of chiefdom. Chiefdom, I say chiefdom, and their own small kingdoms here and there in order to take care of their people who left with them. That was how my own lineage, some of them left IDUU land or Ilebinu land and moved and found ourselves in Imo State. That is a story for another day. That one I'm going to tell you guys in another episode, not today. That will be a story for another day. So, as these people moved, the land became bare and was nearing emptiness and extinction. Then came the Ogisos, who now took over the reins of the kingdom, which they call Igodomigodo, because the core people of IDUU have gone. Most of them have scattered to Agbo. Within Agbo, they live in Iselugu, where you have Idumeje, you have Idumono, you have Idudis, you have Iduoba in River State, you have Iduepe in River State, you have Iduobaneri in Aguleri, you have Idu Yalat in Ogoja. So all over the IDUs were moving, going everywhere because the center could no longer hold. So the Ogisos now came with their own gimmicks, claiming to be the Lord of the sky. He made himself a lord over the people, to the extent where when he took over reigns, the people hardly see him. They only see him once in a year, making himself of a kind of, I don't want to use the word God because I don't call the word God. God does not mean anything to me. I only know Chiowa, Chukwokika Biama. So he made himself of a mighty one of great importance and sat on his throne without the people coming to him. So the people only meet with his subordinates at the gates, except on certain occasions, once in a year. There is a festival. I've forgotten the name of that festival. I've been searching for that festival in the last 4 years. I've not been able to get that festival. There is a festival that used to go on in that place where the Ogiso comes out once in a year to speak to the people. And when he speaks to the people, he sounds as though he is from heaven. He calls himself the Lord of the sky. That is why he's called Ogiso. Ogiso is the Lord of the sky. I laugh. How can a man sitting in this world be Lord inside the sky? And he has not jumped one day to that place. You see how we lost our superiority by believing that the man who sits somewhere in his domain amongst humans is not the Lord of the sky. Well, that's a story for another day. So the Ogiso, which means the Lord of the sky, that's the meaning. Any Ogiso there? Any Ogiso there? Hello?
Yes.
We're hearing you. I don't think any of Ogiso is here.
Okay. If there is no Ogiso there, if you see any one of them, ask them the meaning of Ogiso. Ogiso means the Lord of the sky. He became the Lord of the sky and made himself Osiris. And his wife, whose name is Osemu Ramat, which means the Queen of Heaven. So Osemu Ramat became the Queen of Heaven. Why himself is the Lord of the sky. And two of them sat
I'm
in.
here. I'm here. Oh. Now somebody hear me.
Oh,
Oge me
you are
king like as
Ogiso.
a lord, and it's so me sky like up or heaven. That is meaning. You are
Okay.
correct. You are correct for that.
Okay.
I know
Okay.
one also
Okay.
in Germany. One is in Germany. One of the so.
Yeah. Yes. And one has been killed. One also has been killed.
Yes. True. Yes.
Yes. One was killed in Germany because he told Nigerian government that he is the next in line to rule in his father's kingdom. And those men who are in seat of power went there and buried him. And right now, his younger brother, who happens to be a priest like me, is now talking, and he's on air. He's talking on how to come back and wage war.
His name is Murphy, right?
His name is Murphy.
Yes.
He's in Germany.
Okay.
He's a friend of mine.
Okay, Murphy. Okay, he's a friend of yours. Murphy wants to come and wage war, but he doesn't know that the war is not the war of flesh and blood.
But
When they
last
conspired
time they
against,
took him to court last time because of that very case. This very case, what we are saying now. They took him to court.
yes, they took him to court. Okay, good, beautiful. Now you see that the season is a right season because we must let go of every hidden information. I've been keeping all the informations to myself in the last 10 years. Somehow, I knew that one day will come when we must speak the truth to power and stand before all men to represent our forefather. I am a direct descendant of Eloah. That land used to be the land where my forefather holds sway in terms of priesthood. That woman, your co-host, Enoho, is a descendant of also the priesthood, whose forefather in the land of Urobo is Egbeni Yoko. And what is Egbeni Yoko? Can David hear me?
Yes.
Can David hear me? David. Can David hear me?
I guess he can hear you.
David Nana, right?
David, do you know yes, David Nnamdi, yeah?
Nana.
Okay, yes. Nana, okay. David, do you know the meaning of the symbol that you are using? David.
David is on the listening side. Okay, it's not connected to you. I can hear.
I said, do you know the meaning of that? Do you know the meaning of that symbol? You don't know the meaning?
No, I don't.
That symbol is the name, the surname of that woman that your host. That symbol is a symbol of priesthood, but our soldiers are using it. Majority of them don't know even why they are using that symbol. That symbol is my forefather's symbol.
You mean the symbol I'm using?
Yes, this symbol here on your what is it called?
On his
Profile
profile
picture.
Your profile picture. Thank you. Your profile picture.
Yes, but is the
Your
symbol
profile
of the...
picture.
Who are using it? They know the reason why they are using it. Just that few don't know, but the initiators here now know the reason they are using it.
Now, let me explain to you why they are using it. You see that bird? That bird represents the Igbe. The ivory represents that of the tusk of the elephant.
That is
And that's
is really Agaba Idu. The Agaba Idu for indeed. You know what he's doing.
okay. Okay. So let's go back. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me. Now, I actually stopped at the Ogisos. Now the Ogisos took over the reign.
Amy, wait. Amy.
Go ahead. You want to ask me something?
You were explaining this symbol. You didn't finish the explanation. Can you finish it?
Okay, because somebody was saying something on the background.
Please finish
Okay,
it.
let me finish it. Okay. That elephant tusk you see there, the elephant tusk and the rings carrying the elephant tusk symbolizes the elephant and his tusk. And what is the name of that? The name is simply Igue Niyoko, which is Igue Niyoko. In Urobo tongue, is called Igue Niyoko. But in our own tongue, it's called Igue Niyoko. And that is the symbol of the priesthood of our forefathers. Now, for a priest to have that symbol and name in Urobo land, and me, who is in Abia State, it's also the symbol of my forefathers' priesthood. I now wonder how somebody who sits somewhere in the land, so-called land of Ishakiri, and the land of Isoko and Robo, will now look at me in the face and call me Igbo man, make I get away from there. When the person wants to pray, the person remembers the priesthood in which he stands to pray. And I remember the priesthood in which I stand to pray. It is the priesthood of Eloah that has to do with Ebeni Yoko. And the person is sitting in Roboland telling me that the Igbo people made them go there. You see how lost and divided we are, which is actually the bane of our challenge and why we are gathered here today. We are gathered here today to unravel, to expose everything that the enemy has used against us. And unfortunately, the enemies also are living in our midst. So we must rise up in unity to even fight those inside the house. Because as no oke no ni mulo, na agwo oke no na ama, na aya no nuko. It is the rats inside the house that tells the one outside that crayfish is in the basket. I am not accusing you guys here, but I'm also accusing us. Because so many of us are saboteurs. That we want to hear does not mean that we want to work with it. Some want to hear and take the information to go and do what? To go and become sabo. Sabondintike. This is wrong. And this is exactly what happened that caused the fall of Itu Kingdom. When you say Idu land is part of the ancient Hebrew land. And all the people who have lived in that land in the last 3,400 years to 3,500 years are the children of Abiam. Yes, Abiama's children are much, but there are also the other children that is causing envy, which is not healthy. And that is what Onyendu Nnamdi Nwankwo Kanu wants to stop. He said, we are one people. Whether you are of Abiama or you are a direct descendant of Jacob, the one you know as Jacob, we are the same people of Hebrew descent. Another day, you guys will see me on YouTube, definitely very soon. I'll be talking about the difference between the people, but not now. Not now. We no longer want to say, I know I am an Ibri. Most people call me Igbo. I say, I'm not Igbo. They say, why? Because I say, look, Igbo, one side. What I am is Ibri. I am Ibri, Kambiri. Our people don't know that the word they call Hebrew is not Hebrew, is Ibri. And people like Oliver the Coco use that name to sing a song. Ibiri, oh, Ibiri, Kambiri. Live and let me live. That is who we are. We are Ibri. Our father is Abiama the Ibri. And Abiama the Ibri is the father of all of them who live in the land. Whether you are Chimnonwekwe, or you are Ibn Naya, or you are Ihilda, or you are Eloah. Anyone you are a descendant of Ibri. So please, I want us to bring our hearts together and come together and listen for the final stage of what I'm going to say. Please, I want to listen and listen carefully for what I'm going to say. Because the history of our people was abused. We cannot put together a history that has been abused in the last 4,000 years in just 2 years. No. I am trying to raise a platform for every one of us, those who are historians, those who are anthropologists, those who are alchemists, whatever you study in school and whatever you are pursuing. I want to raise this platform in order for you to be able to begin to make proper research. Do not use the books given to you by the Yorubas and the Europeans. Don't use it. I'm going to ask one question, and it goes to the Urobo people. Urobo Wado, you know that your land is called Sobo or Sobo. Your land that is called Sobo. But when you go to the archives, hello, somebody say something?
Right on, sir.
No, continue, right on, sir. Continue.
Your land is called Sobo, and you spell it as S-O-B-O. But in the Hebrew dictionary, that is in Jerusalem, where you call Jerusalem, the land is spelled as T-S-O-B-A-H, as the same Sobo. So the question is this: how come your land here, that is known as Sobo, is also known as Soba in the archives in Rome? It is spelled T-S-O-B-A-H in Rome and in Jerusalem. And they write it as a Hebrew word. The Hebrew word is Soba. But you spell it as Soba, which is S-O-B-O. They spell it as T-S-O-B-A-H. The same sound, but different spelling. And the same meaning. Soba means station, where we stayed, where we gathered, where the people came together. Soba in Hebrew means where we stayed, where the people gathered together. That is the meaning. Now the question is, Why is that place called Soba? It is called Soba because when the people were running away for their lives, when Oromia attacked the land, that was where they gathered. They now opened a new front for their business. What is their business? Palm oil, fishing, Gary. Who are the people that gathered in Soba? I will tell you who gathered in Soba. The Arochukwu gathered in Soba. The Anioma gathered in Soba. The Ashanti gathered in Soba. The Kwa gathered in Soba. The Twi gathered in Soba. Even those who came as enemies, they came back again. They followed us to that place. And when we all gathered in Soba, what happened to us there? We continued in suspicious look against one another. That is why the Arab people, now listen and listen good. That is why the Arab people now went east. And where is east? Let me tell you people, the Urobo people, you must wake up after now. If none of you Urobo, Isoko, or Igodomikodo fails to wake up after these words I'm saying today, after what I'm going to say to you today, you don't wake up, it's going to be very difficult for you to wake up. Now listen to this. When you go to Patani, the place you call Patani, no Urobo man or Ijo man knows the meaning. And yet, they claim it is their land. Now let me tell you the meaning of Patani. Patani simply means Papa Atani, the oldest Atani man who lived there. Is Pa Atani. The Arab man who lived there is Patani. So his name took over the environment as Patani. You can go to heaven or go to the grave and ask the elders of 4,000 years ago. They will bring you back to me and tell you that what I've told you is the only truth and nothing but the truth. The people who live in Atani, in Patani, are 95% Arochukwu people. The others group live in Uweru. The people living in Uweru, go to Uweru, tell them you're looking for Okorigbe. Okorigbe is the ruling class of Uweru, the ruling house.
Yes, that's true. Very correct.
Yes, there is no human being on earth that answers Okoro that is not an Arochukwu man.
Okoro Dafe.
Whether you are Okoro Dafe, you're Okorigbe, or you're Okoro Ba, or you're Okoro Imbom, whatever you add to your Okoro, you are an Arochukwu man. Short and simple. That's final. That is what? Final. Now, when you get to Erenyi, Erenyi is the same Arochukwu people. Your hello, should I expose you?
Please,
should I expose you?
No, please.
Okay, I should expose you.
Minister, me. Minister, it's me.
Okay, I won't expose you. Okay, now, some of you there, probably you have something to do with Erenyi. When you get to Erenyi, the house of the priests and the ruler of the clan, you discover the reason it's called Erenyi. It's called Erenyi because it is Ebenyi, the place of the elephant.
Yes, that's the word. Erenyi, place of elephant. True.
Place of the elephant.
Yes.
And that place of the elephant, if you go to Arochukwu in Atani, you will see the Eni standing live in the front of the shrine at Atani, which is the symbol of Ebonyoko, that symbol that our boys are using to decimate our enemies in the bush. Is the symbol of the priesthood. That is the same symbol. Now, If you move from there and you're coming back to Ugeli and you get to Otowodo, you all know Otowodo, that's where you pass.
Yes, yes.
And you know the place they call Heroes of Faith. You know Heroes of Faith?
Yes, that's Arrow. That's where you have
Now,
Arrow.
there is a street beside Heroes of Faith. That street is called Arrow Road 1.
My brother Prince Abeg, sorry for interjecting. University Mona connect at our radio. Abeg, our people need this information. Abeg.
That's nice. But let's go viral.
That is Arrow Road 1. Then when you cross the road through Otowo that is going to the house of the king, what is it called? It's not Ovie. What's that his name?
Where in Ugeli?
The king of Otowo, that's King Palace at Otowo.
It's Ovie of Ugeli.
The Ovie Palace. You will cross that road that leads to the Ovie Palace. The next one that you enter is Arrow Road 2. Arrow Road 2. Now, how can Arrow have a Road 1 and a Road 2 in Otowo? And yet...
Arrow has a community there too.
Okay, Arrow has a community there too. Okay, yeah. Now the Arrow person there today, what does he speak? He speaks a dialect of the Urobo. It's not true?
Very correct, sir.
And have married the Urobo. It's not true?
Yes.
And you tell him that he is not your brother. No be so. Is that what you tell him?
That's what they told him.
Okay, that's what they told them. No problem. We are coming to that. Now, when you get to that place, there is one person they call Professor Ezeu, one of the great-great-grandson of Ezeu himself, the man that opened that place, the Arab people, the ancient chief of the Arab people who live there. His name is Ezeu. He told his descendants something. And that thing I'm going to tell you what he told his descendants. He told his descendants, he said, look, do not change your surname. If you enter there today, go there, tell them you're looking for the family of Ezeu. Tell them I, Emetuchai, sent you. Because my job is to speak the truth in righteousness. I fear no foe. Tell him that Emetuchai sent you. Yes. If you go there, his forefather said, don't change your surname because your people will come to look for you one day. Your people will definitely come for you one day. Till today, despite the fact that they speak dialects of the Urobo people, which is a little off the original Ibri dialect because it is interpolated and polluted with Ashanti and Kwa, where the Urobo man keeps calling Ogun, 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 Ogun na your own. You don't know that you picked those stuff? If your grandfather is Igbe Niyoko, how then are you Ogun? You cannot be Igbe Niyoko and your Ogun again put on top. No, that is the interpolation. That is where the challenge is in that land. Now, that professor and the descendants till today are bearing that name, Ezeu. Ezeu. And today, they are in so-called Urobo land. And some of their children, when they see probably Igbo people, they'll say, "Car, Igbo man, come off the road." Meanwhile, they are Arab. They are Arab. You move from there to Isoko. You see the Isoko Mbise. The Mbise people are in Isoko. And unfortunately, it is the spellings and the pronunciation of those who became leaders of the land that caused the problem. If you write Isoko as Isoko, you're not correct. There must be a TS to it, to show the Hebrew language. Like they write Itzako. Itzako, I-T-S-A-K-O. Itzako is I-T-S-O-K-O, not I-S-O-K-O. And with the I-S-O-K-O, you have lost your Hebrew heritage. Your Hebrew heritage shows that it is I-T-S-O-K-O. Itzoko. So my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, once told us, he said, anybody that knows the history of Igodo should rise up and let the whole world knows the relationship between Igodo and those who are in the hinterland. The relationship is pure and simple. When you take away those who infiltrated us from the Ashanti kingdom, I'm not asking you to kill them. I said, if you take them away, those who came from the Ashanti, who came from the Kwa, and those who came from Twi, all of them who left Timbuktu after the fall of Timbuktu, that came to our angle are the problem we are facing. And they are the ones who are instigating the katakata in Urobo land between the Ishakiri and the Urobo people. They are the ones trying to make the Olu of Ishakiri become an Olu of Wari. They are the ones who prefer the Ishakiri man above the Urobo man. They are the ones who control what happens in Urobo land all the way from Lagos and Ibadan. They are the ones that manipulate the system to make sure that no Urobo person rises above the Ishakiri people in the oil sector. We know all those things. I was born in Wari. I was born at Efunu, and then that is the junction where I was born. My father was once a Sedico Forest staff. In fact, my father and three French, 4 Spanish, and an Akwa Ibom man were the ones that started Forex Neptune, which metamorphosed into Sedico Forest, which means that I am a child born from Sedico Forest. Those of you in Wari, you know where Sedico Forest used to be.
What happened?
Oh, you know, can
You
you
can't
hear
hear
me?
him again. What happened? Or maybe,
They have started
or maybe,
attacking him.
The
or
only
maybe
thing
it's
that
a
will
sip of
stop
water.
the oil that is moving from cocoa.
Can you go back a bit? We lost you somewhere. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear him? I can't hear
I
him
can't hear
anymore.
him at all.
They have come
Oyekusi, I
again.
think you
They
need
are
to
wake
go and
up.
come back.
Obasanjo boys are wake up again. In people, they have come again.
Oyekusi, if you can hear me, please go out and come back again. I'll bring you up. They are attacking you on the space. Please go out.
If you
Can
think,
can you hear me?
It's very faint.
Okay,
Can you
we're
hear
not
us?
hearing you. We lost
Okay,
you at a
okay,
bit.
come on.
Okay, you can hear us, right?
No, come up a little. Bring up your voice a little.
Okay, I said if
Increase
you
your
can hear,
mic.
if you can hear us,
Child,
can you hear us?
I can't hear you clearly.
Okay, if you can hear us, you can just quickly go out and come back in. It's like they're attacking.
Okay.
Let him go out to bring him back, please. Thank you.
Let's bring you up quickly.
We can hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
I can
we
hear
can
you
hear
now.
you. Go ahead.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Your side is still faint.
But we can hear you. It's okay.
Yeah,
Just go
we
ahead.
can hear you. Just go ahead, sir.
Because I really want to hear your response when I'm talking.
Don't worry. We're here. We can hear you.
Okay. Now, okay, university, I hear you. Investor, I hear you. Okay. The only thing that can stop the poverty, the one-term destruction, and the expose and the deposition of people within the so-called Niger Delta is Biafra. Anybody who is telling you not to join the re-restoration of the nation of Biafra is your enemy. Now, let me also tell you one thing. Biafra is only a platform. Biafra is just the beginning of the restoration. The restoration is that all of Abiama's children, from Ishiama and his children, to Ketura and her children, to Ishiako and his children, we must come together to rule the world, because the Mosai said that the east, the west, the north, and the south I have given to you and your descendants. If we don't come together now, we will not manifest that promise. We cannot have all the oil, all the gas, all the arable land, all the palm oil, all the healing trees, all the herbs that could make us well. Have the waters, have the sand, have the mud, have the grains, have the fishes. We cannot have all this and be hungry. It's an aberration. It's who does that? I remember once the Germans said we should come over to Germany so that they can come and stay in our land. Why do you think that the Europeans want here at all costs? Hello?
I can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
Yes. Yes. Why do you think the Europeans want our land at all costs? Why do you think so? Let me blow your mind. Let me blow your mind. You see, this meeting today is not just about IDUU. I'm going to tell you something. It's not just about IDUU. Remember, I've not finished with Oromia. I'm still coming back to Oromia. And this, what I'm going to say right now, also has to do with the same vision of those who conspired. The conspiracy against IDUU. That is what they're telling you is Armageddon. There is no Armageddon anywhere in the world. It is simply IDUU. The conspiracy against IDUU. And the conspiracy came very, very satanic. It was satanic. Because the only way to come into our people and destroy us is to come through our cosmology. When you come through our way of worship, you come through our way of love, our way of doing things, our government, our system, all our system is skewed towards righteousness. We already know what to do and what not to do. We do not need the instructions from Europe for us to survive. No. We are custodians of the truth. Let me shock you that the Bible they brought to you, constructed, was to make you subservient. What is subserviency? That Bible made you obsequiously submissive. What does that mean? It means that you are useful, but at the same time, you are inferior. They constructed the Bible in such a way to make you inferior. And that is where you lost it out. This one comes say, I am of cherubim. This one comes say, I am of Catholic. This one comes say, I am of Anglican. This one say, I am of this, I am of that. Children of the same father, divided amongst congregation, European congregation. How do you survive it? Now listen to this. The truth is, if you don't rise up to fight, I don't mean you carrying gun or bullets. The men who are carrying the gun are there. If you don't rise up to fight, to restore your dignity, amongst all men, the one they called miserable. Why am I saying that? What the history they gave to you from beginning, all the history that you've ever known, everything they wrote, even in the Bible you carry, I want to put across to you that they lied to you. They lied to you. They lied to you. Our Father, who lives amongst us, told one of his sons, whose name is Machi, the one they told you is Lucifer. When he was angry with Machi, he said to him, in the book of Ezekiel 28, he said to him, he said, you were upon my mountains. You polluted my mountains, the garden where I prepared. You polluted it. Let me shock you. There is no garden on earth except our land. The only garden the Most High prepared is from Sierra Leone, Gambia, all the way to Congo. And in that garden, he put solid minerals. He put cobalt. He put gold. He put beryl, diamond, silver, iron. The largest deposit of iron in Africa is there. In Alaja. Sorry, in what do you call it? Ajokuta. Ajokuta is the largest deposit of steel in Africa. They don't want to touch it so that you and I will not be great. Then he planted trees, planted flowers, planted everything. And he put the first man and the first woman in that place. And they call the land Agbo. They call the land what? Agbo. Agbo, meaning the place where humans live. Urowado, is that true of us?
True. True.
Now, the land where humans live, they call the land Agbo. Why the place Agbo? Huh? Why the place the angels and the Most High live, they call it Eriwi.
Eriwi.
So,
yes.
Eriwi. So, the land you live in, from Sierra Leone to Congo, down to the Atlantic Ocean, the land you live in is the ancient land where the first woman and the first man lived on earth. And that is the land of the Most High. There are two mountains that make up the land. And there is a water that divides the mountains. The water that divides the mountain is Oshimiri Obaru, which you know as River Niger or River North. Mountain A is Anioma in Iseluku. That is where the mountain peak is. That mountain is higher than any topography from here to Senegal. From that place, if you are going to Abuja, you are going down the hill through Auchi. From that place, if you are going to Ondo, you are going down the hill.
Lokoja.
From Ondo to Lagos.
Lokoja.
Huh?
Lokoja. In Lokoja, how Chitak?
To Lokoja.
Yeah, Lokoja, yeah.
To Lokoja. You go down the hill. So Anioma, which is Enuani, the land of hill, which is mountain, is the highest peak on the west side. And that is the mountain of the Most High. Number one mountain of the Most High. Number two mountain is the place they call Enugu, because two of them are the same name. Enuani, Enugu. And that mountain on Enugu and Afibo is the highest peak when you run from here to Congo. Because as you move from Enugu to Ebonyi, from Ebonyi to Boki in Cross River, you are moving down the hill.
Can you still hear him? Oh dear.
Maybe you want to sip water or something like that. But I think
I cannot hear you too.
I can't hear him.
Hello.
Okay, we can hear you. You went off for a while, sir.
Okay, I went off. Sorry. I said that you heard the first one, the first mountain.
Yes, Enwani. Yes.
Enwani. The second mountain is Enugu. Oh, Ben, well done. The second mountain is Enugu. From Enugu to Ebonyi is the same mountain. From Ebonyi to Boki, you start sloping down the hill. As you cross the bridge from Boki across to Cameroon, you are moving downwards. From Cameroon, you move to Central African Republic, it's downwards. From there, you go to Congo Brazzaville, it's downwards. You go to Congo Kinshasa, it's downwards. And that continues from Congo Kinshasa to Juba in Sudan, and from Juba all the way through the river you call the Nile River. The River Nile, starting from there, goes down all the way to the Mediterranean River. That is a slope. It's a slope. So the highest peak is the mountains of the Most High and his garden, where the first man and the first woman ever lived, is simply our land. That is why Europe does not want you to go. How come you have fought a war and yet they are fighting to stop you? How come what Britain wrote that Nigeria will stay 100 years, if they don't want to stay anymore, they should separate, and yet they are fighting to stop you to the extent where Britain does not want you to separate? Why? Why? If what happened in Nigeria, Biafra, happened elsewhere in Europe, they would have long been separated. They would have long been separated. Now, what are we doing together as a country? Can you point out one thing that we are doing together as a country? Can you point out one thing? Can you even point out one thing we've achieved as a country? You think building houses is achievement? Building houses are not achievement. We are not developed. We are too backwards. And we are supposed to be #1 citizen in the world. The very #1 citizens of this world, that is who we are supposed to be. #1 citizens. Our forefather was chosen. My own direct father was elected, the priest. And everywhere you go, both in Urobolando, in Ichekiri-lando, in Edo, in Igala, everywhere within the southern part of Nigeria, are my own father's children living there as priests. Today you call them native doctors. That is the madness of the black man. The Indian man will call his own what do you call
Guru.
the Indian man will call his
Guru.
Hindu priest. Guru. Hindu priest. He's a Hindu priest. Then the Catholic man says his own is a Roman priest. The Anglican man says his own is an Anglican priest. Then our own is now a native doctor. Madness. Madness. Everywhere. Madness everywhere. We brought ourselves so low and so cheap. We are too cheap. Wake up. Everybody should do what? Wake up. Wake up. Finally. Finally for now. Hello.
I'm here, sir.
Hello. How many hours are you supposed to? I say, how many hours is this meant for?
The whole day?
Oh, the whole day?
Yeah, well, every Wednesday is the whole day, sir.
We are here the whole day.
Oh, you mean I can continue till 5 o'clock?
Till you are tired.
Till I'm tired. Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Unless if you want to sip some water and rest and continue while other things going on within us here.
Please, someone should invite me because I don't want tomorrow he will say that he's awake like me. Somebody should wake him, bring him here, so that he will join this program. Because tomorrow somebody will start talking rubbish.
Please, if you have your questions, write them down because
My minister, I support you.
questions.
I support you. You have to stay with us there because all these abroad are talking rubbish every time.
Bring Ronnie here to join this program. Every time this Wednesday program, he will not be here. And later he will be telling me rubbish.
Ronnie.
Because next time he will
Sorry, I went to sip water.
What did I tell you earlier on? What did I tell the house? I said maybe you have to sip some water, isn't it?
Yes, I went to sip water.
You said so. Yes.
Yes. Sorry. Now, okay, I'll go all the way. Let's go all the way. Let's go all the way. Please, some of you should charge your batteries. Charge your phones. Let me go back to the Oromia saga, how we actually scattered, so that we can start from there to amend our ways. Are you with me? It was simple. I'll still come back to some of the things there. That's very simple. How we scattered. I've told you that because of the way the Arab people led our people and the other people led the people, there was too much confusion in the land, and the people began to renege. Some of them started moving away, and the place became empty, and the Ogisos, on that premise, they took over the leadership of the land. And actually, they were doing well, but they were also using the people, claiming to be Lord of the skies. So by so doing, they actually alienated themselves from the people, and they were far away while the people were on the other side. And they called the place where they go and come out. Let me shock you. Edo land is the land that the European man actually called Egypt. The word is Ijepota, Ijegepota. It is no longer a place to stay. Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
That one shock you?
Wow.
It shock or not?
Well,
It didn't shock me. It's true. It's true. It did not shock me. It's true. Thank you. It's true.
You know, say we did. We know.
It's true, sir.
That one
Carry
is
on,
true.
sir.
It's very true.
It didn't shock me.
Very true.
Okay. So everybody have dispersed. But having dispersed, Oromiyan came with voodoo, juju. When Oromiyan came, people did not know that he has already bought those miscreants. The miscreants, they gave him some foot soldiers. They didn't know that these were disguised warriors who came to fight to seize the land. Oromiyan came in, he disguised himself as a poor man who was even a beggar. They didn't know he was a magician. And when he began to do things and they thought he was a wise man, he goes out to get information from people, and he returns back trying to see the Ogiso, and sold a particular idea to the Ogiso, which is what the so-called Benin people still celebrate today. And sold the idea of a day of celebration called with that Benin. Okay, when I remember, I'll let you know. So when he sold the idea of that celebration, and the king bought the idea, what they wrote to you in the Bible, that Joseph somewhere, said something, and what he said, the king bought the idea and now asked him to oversee the stuff. So when the Ogisho bought the idea, and he now told Oromia, whom they changed his name to Rinkayon. The Greeks changed his name to Rinkayon.
Is it the Igue
They told Oromia, okay. The what?
Igue Festival.
Call it again, the what?
Igue Festival.
The Igue Festival. Thank you very much. It happens once in every year. The Igue Festival. And that Igue Festival will force this Ogisho out of his throne. He sold the idea to the Ogisho, and as fate may have it, the Ogisho bought the idea and saw him as a wise man and brought him in to his council and made him, the Igbos will say, is Ono, while the Englishman will say, is the speaker. He made him the Ono. In the process of the Ono, Oromia took over the land because those that came with him were fighters. And once he took over the land, that is how the Yorubas took over the land today, you know, as Ilebinu. The Yorubas did not take over Edo land. The Yorubas took over the space called Ilebinu, which is the throne where the Oba stays. Are we there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are we there?
Yes, yes. And I must confess, before you continue, sir, sorry to interrupt you. I must confess,
go ahead.
I have been in Benin. I spent like 7 years in Benin City to be precise.
Okay.
I'm living very close to Oba Palace. That Igue Festival, they don't joke with it.
Okay.
They revere it so much that before that festival, I think there are a lot of sacrifices they do, and that festival brings out the Oba of Benin out to come and perform some rituals on that festival. So I'm just recollecting my mind when you are saying all this. Very, very interesting. Thank you so much for giving us the history.
Yes, that is it. So because the Yoruba started it with the help of Oromia, by the time they deposed all the Ogishos and chased them out of the ruling palace, it became a Yoruba affair. And by so doing, I'm going to use raw words, all the witches and wizards from Ghana, all the wizards and wizards from Akan, from Ashanti, from Yoruba land, they are the ones that gathered at the shrine, the throne of the Oba, and fortified the throne to make sure that no original descendant of the original people who once lived there returns back to that place, because that place is Igodo Migodo. Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Can you
hear what I said?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Correct. What do you want to say?
Correct.
Before Igodo, what you said before Igodo.
Okay, what I said before Igodo, I said that Oromia came with all the witches and the wizards from Yoruba land, from Ashanti, from Twi, and from Akan land. And they came to that place where you see that place you call, people come to say, Oba Etopel, that place they come to bow before the Oba, that environment. And they fortified that place, which is why before any Oba ascends the throne, the son that will ascend the throne will go to the swamps of Okumu, my own grandfather's bush. I'm coming with fire. I they come with fire. I am a priest and apostle who does not look at people's face. By the time we are through with what I am doing, I'm going to raise all the houses of the priests in the land. And we are marching to that land. We are taking what is rightfully ours. It is my own. I am not Abia State. That is my home. Now, those witches and wizards fortify that place so that the original owners, like those today who call themselves Urobo, who were actually the mainstay of that society, the people you call Urobo, were the workforce of that environment. All the palm trees, all the land that was used to plant cassava, they were in charge. They produced gari, they produced palm oil. They were the workers. And the so-called Oba enslaved them. That is why they ran into the swamps.
Yes, he was even using them, using us for ritual. They use us too. Everybody ran away. Yes. Everybody ran away. Yes. Even that Arab.
And you come to the you see, you come back to the you are brother to the Upper Bini, where you are not brother to the Igbo man. What kind of nonsense is that? If I see you, I slap you to death. Are you mad? How can you be a brother to the
So, sir, please don't lose your sign of thought. I can see Archbishop has a question for you. He messaged me, so let's just give him that question before.
Okay,
maybe
let him ask.
Yes.
Let him ask.
Okay.
Please, so I have a question, please, after Archbishop.
Okay, after Archbishop, we'll take yours. Archbishop, please.
Hallelujah, somebody. Good morning from my location. Good morning, even though I'm busy, I am happy listening to this. I say good morning. Excuse me, I'm the Archbishop of the Most High God. I'm from Mbise, to be precise. I have a question for you, sir. My question is this: I have been listening to you all this while. I know that what you are saying is true, but then this question goes to you in this way. As a father, do you drive pleasure watching your children suffer? My question is in this way. How come we are the children of God and the Chineke? You say we don't mention God. Chineke, we are children of Chineke. And Chineke himself is watching us suffering all over the world. In the book of Bible says, even the prodigal son was welcome back when he chose to come back to his father. So what is our sin? Do we have this sin termed iniquity that Chineke refused to look back on us and welcome us back? Why do we suffer all around the world? You made mention of our people all the way to Congo. I know that they are suffering severely. So what is our iniquity that Chineke refused to look at us? Thank you, sir.
Okay, your question is very sweet, sir. Your question is very, very sweet.
And for how long do we have to suffer this?
Okay, two questions. One, let me answer this, the later one, which is the second one. The suffering has come to an end. Now, why did I say now? It has come to an end in the sense that we have woken up. Your people say whenever a man wakes up from sleep, that is his morning. So now this is our morning because we are waking up from sleep. So the suffering is coming to an end. The last wave of the suffering is what Tinubu is doing right now. Tinubu is doing what he's doing by the influence of the realm of life so that even those who have been sitting on their ease, those who have been at ease, will not finally wake up and say, no, something is wrong. Let us find out what the problem is, which is what we are doing right now. Number one, you were asking of our sufferings. Our Father, Chiowa, Chiokike Abiyama Prime ihe niile, Ọkaka n'onwe ya, Chenje Mono, Chinke zuru oke n'ime ya, told our forefathers in the book of Debarim, which you know as Deuteronomy. The word is Debarim, Debarim. Go and rewrite all my words in this book. He told Okezie, the one they told you is Moses. Nobody was born Moses. That is my own uncle. Is my direct lineage, my descendant. His name is Okezie Minikoshi Amuram, not Amram. Amuram. Now, Okezie himself, when they told him that word, he said to him, he said, take my people. I'm sharing the mountain into two. One is Mount Nebo, and the other one is Mount Gerizim. He divided the camp into two, 6 on one side, 6 on the other side. And Reuben, which is Reuben, and Co on one side. Eloi, which you know as Levi, and Co on one side. He said, okay, oh yeah, release the blessing. Those ones release the blessing. While he was talking, the blessing. Now, in that came to this, I said, any day, you turn your back against me to go serving idols and worshiping images made by hands. He called them mighty ones which your forefathers know nothing about. Any day you are tempted, that day these curses will follow you. Including, go back to 28 of Deuteronomy. He said, including those who are not here now. Why I make this statement, including those who are not here, which means as at the time he was making the statement to Minikoshi and those who were there are so many who were not there. And those ones are inclusive in the blessing and inclusive in the curse. So why our forefathers went to accept witchcraft and voodoo from our enemies, he turned his back against us so that we will enjoy. Now listen to what the prophet Jeremiah said. The one they told is Jeremiah. Nobody is Jeremiah. His name is not Jeremiah. Remove that J. His name is Jeremiah. What is Jeremiah? The tongue of exaltation. Is the tongue of what? Exaltation. He said something in his book, chapter 6, verse 16. He said, look to the way, the ancient pathway, and stand in the way.
We can't hear you, sir. Are you there?
Can you hear him?
They said they would stand. It is no longer in the place of the Most High because he said something. He said, this day I have given.
Please, we are not getting the message. Oh, his voice is cutting and cutting and cutting.
Oh, yeah, Chrissy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You're breaking. You stopped at the starting of the scripture.
The start of the scripture. Okay.
Yes, maybe you take it
Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes.
You can hear me now.
Sure
it's the weather. The weather is becoming too bad here. It's the weather. Okay, let me help myself. Now, you see, our forefathers refused to keep their own side of the bargain in the book of Debarim 28, the one you know as Deuteronomy. He said to them, when he asked Minikoshi to divide the camp into two and started the blessing, he said, this blessing shall follow you if you continue in my word. At the end, from verse 15, He said, these curses will follow you. If you refuse to obey my instructions and keep to my precepts, my status, my ordinance, and everything which your forefathers have done to please me, if you refuse, these curses will follow you. And the last word said, this message is for them who are here with you today upon the mountain and those who are not here, which means not all of the children of Israel were with Mrikoshi in Mount Nebo. No, not all of them. If you are outside that mountain or you were outside that congregation, you are part of the blessing if you keep the instruction. And you also partake in the curse when you refuse to keep the instruction. And unfortunately for us, our forefathers allowed our enemies to bring that will cause us to fail. And what is that? Not just sin, but idol worshiping. They brought in witchcraft. They brought in images of mighty ones which our fathers do not know about. And they called them names and gave them different names. And those images serve as teraphims. The Most High does not need an intermediary to reach him. He said, seek me and you shall find me. When you seek me with the whole of your heart, and I shall be found of you. So all those images that we carve and make, he does not need them. Now, you are asking, how do we go back to him? It's very simple. It is very simple. It is very, very simple to return back to the Most High. I can put it across to you, Bishop. Bishop, I hope you're hearing me.
Archbishop.
Okay, Archbishop, I hope you're hearing me.
Bishop.
Okay, Archbishop, I hope you're hearing me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, do you know that the original words that was used in writing the ancient scripture is Hebrew? Do you know? I want to hear your voice. Huh? Okay, now, do you know that all the names in the Bible were forged, that the original names were removed?
By
okay,
criminals.
Now, okay, do you also know that the only original Hebrew language spoken on earth today is what you and I speak in the southern part of Nigeria? Do you know
that? Honestly.
Okay, now, if we know this, when the people we are talking to, Homasrichi, the one they told you is Yehoshua, Madelu Homasrichi, the one whose name is Ihechiowa, the light of the Father to the world, Ihechiowa. When they talked to him, he told them something. Each time they asked him a question, he said they should, for it is written, they should go back to the ancient words that are doing what, that are written. Archbishop, until we return back to the ancient words written clearly for us, and we begin to do according to the will of the Most High, not worshiping idol according to the European propaganda that they brought to us, then we are waking up from sleep and slumber. All the things they told you that they are westernized ways, no, there is nothing like Western culture. It is hedonistic culture. Those things are hedonistic culture. It's not Western culture. So nobody should deceive you that what the European man is doing is a Western way of doing things. Now, lie. This world life was given to us by one person, and that one person gave his instructions. And anybody, whether you are white or black or green or yellow or lavender, you must abide to that word. And anybody that refuses to abide to the word and is not coming to you that it is Western way of doing things, run away from that person, because you are the person's target. They want to come and deceive you and derail you. This is why our fathers were derailed. This is why we failed. Now, for us to be restored, he sent his messenger, the one you know as Nnamdi Nwankwo, who came in the life and the embodiment of Mminikoshi to tell us that the season to return back to the truth has come. He came to remind us that we must, as a matter of urgency, move away from Babylon so that we can be free, having our own environment, our own nation, our own platform, so that when we stand on our platform, we will have the opportunity to look at what is true and what is false. We will be the ones to decipher and to sieve. We will sieve, we will remove the chaffs which the enemy brought into our lives. If we don't sit in Biafra, we cannot remove the chaff. The chaffs are everywhere around us. The chaffs are in government. The chaffs are within the workforce. The chaffs are in our offices. The chaffs are everywhere on the street. The chaffs are on the road. Those ones, when they hear Biafra, they say, "Ah, come out here." Those ones, when they hear Igbo man, they say, "Ah, go away." Those ones, when they hear Namikano, they say, "Ah, he's an evil person." To the extent where some of the church leaders, are you still with me?
Yes, sir.
100.
Right on, sir.
To the extent where some of the church leaders called him Antichrist. But Archbishop, let me tell you the truth. If there is anybody who is number one Antichrist, it is me. You know why? You know why?
Tell me, sir.
Because nobody was born on earth Christ. Christ, the word Christ is an interpolated fake word. It is coming from Indo-European culture. The word Krishna Trinity is what they gave you as Christianity. And they claim that they have 3 in 1, whatever. That is nonsense. The only person who is our father is Chiokike, and he stands out. And he sent our brother, his son, to come and teach us the pathway to life. And when he came, he taught us the pathway to life. And that pathway to life is what we must follow, because the pathway to life is not different from what Abiyama lives. They said that when he comes, he will live and die in the traditions of his people. Now I ask you, are we living and dying in the traditions of Abraham?
Never. The church has deluded everyone. When you tell them about the church issue or pastors, they will think we are joking. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Please, what is his real name? What is his real name? Because the real names are very significant. Because this Abraham of the I don't know if it's real.
The real name of who?
The real name of the man they call Abraham. And also...
his name is Abraham.
And one more thing, please. Before I ask my question, when you're done with your submission, I want to ask, like, this the man that the so-called story they painted about the fake Jesus that they are claiming today.
Okay.
Where was he born? Was he born in our land? Where did they? Because this whole fallacy that they are pushing around just makes people so confused and don't know where to stand and where to follow. So please, if you can enlighten on that a little bit. Thank you.
I will enlighten you. You know, they told you that the wise men came from the east. Huh? Huh?
Yes, the wise men.
Sir. Yes, sir.
That's what they say.
The wise men came from the east. Actually, those people are called Majas. Majas means magicians. They were magicians. The magicians that came from the east, according to them, wanted to take the information of his birth to a so-called Herod, but that the mother and the father took him to Africa, to Egypt. Huh? Hello?
Yes, sir.
We're with you, sir.
Yes, sir. We're with you, sir.
That they took him to Egypt. I want to beat my chest to tell you that. The Egypt they are talking about is here. They brought him to come and hide him for some time amongst his people. And later on, they took him back. But when he grew up and started his missions, they lied to the whole world and said there was a time he went to India and there was a time he went to Ethiopia. Let me ask you a question. Where do you think Ethiopia is?
Maybe Biafra, ancient Biafra territory, or maybe in ancient Africa, or what?
No, the original Ethiopia is Uroboland. The original Ethiopia is Uroboland.
Ethiopia.
The original Ethiopia is Uroboland. Whether you call it Ethiopia, whatever you call it, forget it.
Yeah, Ethiopia.
I'm going to give you an assignment. Huh? The assignment is, I want you to go to Google and tell Google to show you the 14th, 15th century map of the Atlantic Ocean. The Atlantic Ocean behind Cocoa, the land you call Cocoa, and all its estuaries, ab initio was known as the Sea of Ethiopia. The Sea of Ethiopia. That's what the Portuguese or Englishman calls it. You call it Ethiopia. They call it Ethiopia. Now, let me tell you something. You see that land you call Ethiopia became Ethiopia in 1592 or 1940, became Ethiopia just not quite 100 years ago.
Question, sir.
Is Archbishop there? Huh?
Question.
The land was called Abyssinia. Abyssinia. Abyssinia is an ancient Hebrew word which means where different people come together.
Question,
Abyssinia.
sir. Question, sir.
But
Go ahead.
he still give the answer the order, please. Can you just hold on first?
Wait, can I finish my question? This is not my last question, please.
Okay.
So,
let him finish.
So how much
thank you for coming here. Okay.
Okay.
Are you going ahead, or should I ask the question?
Go ahead. I'll put them together and answer you.
Okay. Before I say my question, I don't know why this space is only 25 people that have reposted it. People should repost this thing so that this can go viral. This is an important history that's been treated here. Let's not just be listening. Let's be active. Okay. And also, my question is, you know, when you talk about idol worshiping, because our people tend to complicate things a lot. Can you please just elaborate? Because
on idol worship.
Because what I've observed is when our forefathers go to talk to our deities, they don't kneel down, they don't bow down. Sometimes they stand up, even making decree, asking me to come and work for them. They don't beg to come and
sometimes they sit down.
Sometimes they sit down. So can you elaborate to let our people know when you talk about IDUU? Does it mean that whatever deity that is not indigenous to your ancestor that has been brought from outside to you is considered an idol? Thank you.
No, that's not it. That is not what is an idol. Are you guys still with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, we're with you.
Okay.
We're with you.
Now, idol is in two folds. It's a two-way thing. Huh? Now, I will start with the first one, which is called seen Teraphims. The other one is unseen thoughts. Huh? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Continue, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. Now, I remember preaching this somewhere and the people could not stand up from their seats. Now, human beings thought that our Almighty Father is a Confucianist. But he is not a Confucianist. You see, when he asked Mirikoshi to make an ark of the covenant, they opened the ark of the covenant, and what you find there is the scrolls, which is the commandment inside of it. The staff of Madwana, which you know as Adam. The staff of Madwana, which we call Adam. Then the scrolls, which is the commandment. And on top of that ark, there are two teraphims. Two of them are simply an image of two angels backing each other. And he told Mirikoshi to tell Agino, the one you know as Aaron. He said they should keep this thing into the sanctuary in the inner chamber. Englishman says it's the holiest of holies, but it's the sanctified place as we know. So keep it there and use a curtain to cover it. Why did he do that? He told them, he said, I am building a replica of what happens in my throne where I dwell. A replica for you here on earth. And what does that mean? It simply means that those two teraphims stands as the two major messengers that stands before him in his throne. And who are they? One of them is known as Ncharofo, the one you know as the Seraphim. The Seraphims are the people they call the Ncharofo, the Ofo holders. The angels that stand before his throne are called Ncharofo. They are the ones that hold your Ofo. Why the second one that stands before him, they are called, the Nigerian man saying cherubim. It is not cherubim. It is Ndinche Iruebem, the security men in my house. Is somebody following me?
Right on.
The 100.
Is Archbishop with me? He called them Ndinche Iruebem. They told you it's cherubim and seraphim. There is no cherubim anywhere. Yes, there is no cherubim anywhere. It is called Ndinche Iruebem. People who are my guards, my security guards. That is where they are. So he is not teaching us that the way his throne is, the seat of power, is what he has brought down on earth for us, the children of Israel. Not to worship them, but for something. What is that thing? They stand as a symbol that whenever the people sin against the Most High, as soon as the priest goes into the secret chambers, those two teraphims will turn their back against each other, showing that the Most High is angry. Then the priest will not know that there is a problem. He will now go on sackcloth and on dust and sit on the floor and cry to the Most High. The Most High will not tell him that the people have done this, they have done that, they have done this, they have done that. Why? Because he said that the job of the priest is to stand between the porch and the altar, asking for mercy and pleading for the people. So what does he do? He said, okay, my father, what do we do to ameliorate or to settle the problem? He says to them, go and call the elders before me. Let them come before my presence and sit in sackcloth, in fasting, and in repentance. How many days they sit there, we don't know. But they will be there in hunger. The hunger will wire them as part of punishment, because your fasting is also part of punishment. The hunger will wire them as part of punishment. They will stay there until the Most High is satisfied. He will not send a message across and say, you the priest, take A, B, C, D, E, F, and go to so and so place and make your atonement and pray and declare over there and drop it there. Then will I forgive them of this their wickedness. Then you tell them to return back to me in repentance. Now, what is that? He never told them that those teraphims is for the people. No, it's only for the eyes of the priests and is not to be worshipped. They are security men over his throne, of which Mmachi, the one you know as Lucifer, is number one. He's the chief of the Seraphims, the chief of Indian Chalfor. Lucifer holds one of the highest of them while he was there, because he's the only one that walked to and fro the presence of the Most High. Go and read Ezekiel 28. He's the only one that walks to and fro. Others stand as security, but he himself, he's walking to and fro his presence. That's what the Father said. So he's the only one that holds the major offer. Now, what happened? Our priests, my own forefathers, derailed. How did they derail? Those seraphims which they make, which you call objects. Some people call it idol objects, which they make. They were supposed to keep them in their inner chamber and cover the place with their cloth, whether red or white. That's their business. So that each time there is a problem, they enter there. When anything is unusual, when they see any unusual movement in their shrine or their altar in the inner chamber, they make inquiries from the Most High, not to bring those images and keep them where the people are seeing them. That's number one. B part of it is that now our Father says, my glory will I not share with any man, including the one you call J. We will not share his glory with any man. The one you call J is a man. So when you go to pray through J, you are making a very big mistake. Pray to the Most High directly. He's the only one that answers prayers. The Europeans made you to idolize the wrong thing. Instead of you to call my father, look at what that one said. He said, when you want to pray, pray in this manner. Our Father, including himself, he is under the influence of our Father. He is a son. He is our brethren. He is our friend. He is our brother. So we have no right to put him in front and say, oh, in the name of J, you are worshiping idol. That is number 1B. Then number 1C is that our forefathers, rather than calling Chukwokika Biama only, and the priests mentioning just the name of Chukwokika Biama only, or Chiowa, which happens to be the life and the light of the world, or Chinkezuro Kenimea, as he manifests before them, they left that one and begin to call the names of those things that they kept there. Because the whose name you call, to him you attribute your words, and to him you pray to, which is wrong. Any name you call while you pray is the person you are praying to. You don't say, Father, give me this in the name of. No, that is a lie of Europe. Homage was talking to his disciples. Do you know what he told them? He said, my Father, glorify me before these ones, and also glorify these ones which are with me, because we have lifted your name on high. So even him, he is asking his Father to glorify him So the only person that can glorify is Chiokike. The only person that can manifest miracles is Chiokike, because he told you that the works which I do not do by myself, but my Father which is in heaven is the one that doeth the works. How can our Father be doing the work and you are busy calling Amadioha? What are you calling Amadioha? Huh? Hello.
You see, what is going on here now is what is
that is number one. I'm coming. I want to only know if you are hearing me. No, that is number one. Then number two, how much did she said that he was talking to the woman. He was talking to the woman he met at the well. And when they finished discussion, he said to the woman that ye worship what you do not, but we worship the Most High, the true our Father who is in heaven. He said that from this day today, as you and I are here, that the time is coming when no man will go to Jerusalem to say they want to raise hand up and worship the Father. Why? Because our Father is a life-giving spirit. He's a life giver. Those that will worship him will worship him in truth and in life, though they gave you in truth and in spirit. If you want to worship him, it becomes in truth and in spirit. Any other thing that is in your heart while you are worshiping the Most High becomes an idol. That is the unseen thoughts. If you are thinking of something else and you are claiming that you are worshiping Chiokike or Chiowa, no, that thing that you are thinking of is not an idol. If you are hungry and you have made up your mind that you want to go and meet your friend who you always idolize, you have created that person as an idol. If you are in your house, you don't have, rather than you going to pray directly to Chiokike and say, please send somebody that will lift me up, I beg of you, open my door for me, help me to meet people that will transform my life. Let it be that whoever I will meet from today, let it be the one that will need my wares, so that when he asks me, I will sell and make profit. That is your prayer in the morning hours. But if you have in mind to go and meet somebody else, you have already made up your mind who you want to go and meet, then you are not coming to pray. You have already made that person an idol before coming to the Most High. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
So whatever you are doing, let it be. He said, seek me and you shall find me. When you seek me with the whole of your heart, and I shall be found of you. So when you seek him, you will find him. And if it is with the whole of your heart, he himself will respond back to you. We don't have any need for any image kept anywhere in our houses. Of Jade or the image of men.
Question, sir. Where have you been all this while? Because we need people like you all this while. Where have you been?
Can
I ask you a question? Minister, are you speaking?
Wait, Chukwumeze, wait, please.
It's a follow-up question.
Minister, we have 5 requests here. We have 5 requests here, and there is need for us to allow other people who want to ask questions when they finish, or those whose hands are raised up, so that when they go out, then we can bring those 5 requests in one by one. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Once I ask my question,
get many questions.
When I ask
I think it was.
When I finish now, we'll go down so you can bring somebody. So
okay, you just have this last
question.
question.
Ask Bishop. If you ask question, you go down.
Ask Bishop. Do you have a question?
Where have you been? Where are you? Where have you been all this while? Is my question.
My question is this, because
that question is unofficial. Please.
We
cannot answer that question.
So because
that question is unofficial, please.
Speaking of, you say we don't need all these images, which
no, we don't need them.
So how do we reverence our ancestors when we are chanting? You understand? So
Beautiful. Chiokike.
Can you hear me? Do you hear my question?
No, I heard when you said, how do we reverence our ancestors? Then you now went off.
Yeah. How do we reverence our ancestor? And also, why doing it? We are still praying in the name of Chukwokike. Because now, I believe like wherever our ancestor is, they are playing a role in one way or the other in our life that we are here on earth. So
I agree with you.
That.
Let me clarify. I agree with you. Do you know the only ancestor you must reverence?
No, go ahead.
And every day you reverence him, but yet you don't know you're reverencing your ancestor. When you say Chukwu Okike Abiama, Purimi Henine, you have reverenced your ancestor. You have named your ancestor who is a friend to Chukwu Okike Abiama. Now listen to this. When the priests, you don't need to mention all the names. Okay, Archbishop, do you know all the names of your ancestors?
It was Chukwumeze that asked the question.
Okay. Chukwumeze, do you know all the names of your ancestors? The answer is no.
I don't know them.
The answer is no.
But the thing is, in the Igbo cosmology,
yes,
all the rituals we do, I see it like we are not worshiping them, but we are paying homage. Okay, go ahead.
No, you were saying something now.
Okay, yeah. So I said that I know that we are not, because I know there's a part in the Bible that say, okay, say, I will judge you according to the customs and tradition of your forefathers.
Yes.
So
yes.
The thing I want to know is, why are we not doing the rituals we do? You understand? Like, in Igbo cosmology, you have to give this to your chi. Why are we doing that? Is that
you have to give this to who?
You have
to give this to who?
Like when you pay respect to your chi's, your chi and all those things.
Now,
why are we doing that?
Now, you see, let me come in because that is my job. Hello.
Yes, sir. I'm going to keep quiet so you can enlighten us. Thank you.
That actually, you have come to my office. That is my office, where you are right now. You see, the agreement between my forefathers and Chukwu Okike Abiama is that Elowa will stand before the people to make sacrifices to the Most High. But some of those sacrifices, the people will not be there. It is between him and the Most High. And when he is doing it, he reminds the Most High of his ancestors, which is why it is written in the Bible we carry that I am the Almighty of Abiama, the Almighty of Ishaku, which you know as Isaac, and the Almighty of Jacob, which you know as Jacob. Now, he has mentioned three people's names. Those people, he worked with them. Abiam, Ishak, and Jacob. Now, when you are doing something, most of our forefathers who came down this way did not see Mirikosh, which you know as Moshe. They never saw Moshe. They didn't know him because he was somewhere else. But they still remember that there was a covenant that their father, Abiam, Ishak, and Jacob have with the Almighty, the one that lives above. They still remember. So each time they are praying, they call him Chukwu Okike Abiama And while they are mentioning his name, they are not praying to Abiyama. They are reminding Chukwu Okike of the covenant which he has with Abiyama, because we are the direct descendants of Abiyama, that he should remember that he made a promise to our forefathers, and that what we have brought to him is the covenant and the manner of sacrifice in which he instructed our forefather Abiyama. And that is what we are doing. We are not doing it because we think we can do it. We are doing it because it's an order which he gave to our forefathers to do. And you remind him of the forefather whom he gave the order. And who is the forefather? Abiyama, Ishaq, Shikobu. Unfortunately, those of us that came here have moved away from only Abiyama. We have entered into elsewhere. But one thing that is working is the fact that majority of us do not know the names of our forefathers. They use the word Ndembo Nandiegede, true of us.
Yes,
yes, right.
yes, you're right.
Ndembo Nandiegede. Now, do you know the name of Ndembo Nandiegede? You may not know. So now, that Ndembo Nandiegede has covered everybody. Those who came before you, those who came first, and those who came later. You are the ones speaking. But now you are asking him to remember those who came first and those who came later. All of them were your friends. And you had a covenant with them. And there was an ordinance you gave to them to keep. And that is what we are keeping. Please, hear us this morning. Na-agọrọ sị gị biko ka ọ dịrị anyị mma na eke, dịrị anyị mma na orie, dịrị anyị mma na afọ, ma dịrị anyị mma na nkwọ. Maka na ọwụ otu a ka i nyere ndị mbụ na ndị egede ka a na-eme onye a n'ọkwa na okirikiri ka na-abụ ukwu ose anaghị arị elu. Onwekwana onye na-arịghị elu, onye rịa ga-elu ya ọda. Chukwu Okike abịa ma biko binie tụkasịa ndị iro gị na ndị niile nke biliri maka imegide m. Ana m arịọ gị n'oge akụbasị biko nekwasị ha anya, tụkasịa ha ma gbukasịa ha, maka na nwa Abịama enyi gị nwoke onye nke gị na-ebụ gbara orikọrọ na gboo. Biko Abịama nọ ekpere m, za m ekpere. Asị gị gịnị? What do you say? Now, let me also but let me also tell you something.
Please,
let me also tell you something.
I ask my question, please?
Okay, ask the question.
Yes, we
go
want
ahead.
to take people's hands because we need to bring.
You say you want to say something first. Let him complete it now.
No. Go ahead. Don't worry. The day is your day. It's not my day. It's your day.
I don't want you to go far from the question. That is why, because if you go far, you look as if I'm taking him back to where he has gone. That is why. You see, when you talk about Ethiopia, I want you to confirm, is it true, or are you aware that India was once part of Eastern Ethiopia, or being referred as Eastern Ethiopia? Are you aware of that? Is that it?
The people in India are actually our brethren. And they were considered blacks also. Huh?
Okay. And then
when you say India, Indians are direct descendants of Chimeremeze Udo Gio Ofonogu. Do you know who that person is? Do you know Chimeremeze Udo Gio Ofonogu? Imonyo?
I know about his story. I know about his story.
Now, Chimeremeze is the person they call Melchizedek. There is no Melchizedek anywhere. His name is Chimeremeze.
Okay.
Melem Chimeze, Chimahari Memeze, Melem Chimeze, Chimahari Memeze. Now, That person they told you is Melchizedek. There is nobody as Melchizedek. His name is Chimelemeze Udo. Chimelemeze Dike Udo G Ofonogu. That is who he is. And he is the one they call Shem. He's the one they call Shem. And Shem, the one they call Shem, that is who he is. His name is not Shem. His name is Chima. His name is Chima. Chimeze is his name, not Shem.
I want to say here.
And he's the father of. You said?
Go ahead.
And he's the father of the people in India. The original inhabitants of India are his descendants, while we also are his descendants. And the original people who lived in India were actually dark-skinned colored people. And they are part of us. But today, you go there, you see the Greeks who took over those environments, abused everywhere, turned the place to a white place, and took the blacks and hid them in the thick forest. So I am aware when you say they call that place part of East Ethiopia, but that word East Ethiopia is yesterday word. I'm talking about an Ethiopia that have stayed there for over 3,500 years. So the map of the world and the river, the sea you call the Atlantic Ocean, which is behind us, running from Senegal all the way to Angola, is actually known as the Sea of Ethiopia. That's his name. The Sea of Ethiopia.
There is a river in India here. They call it Maganga. This river of two different rivers, two colors, flowing together, but they don't accept each other. The river also flow to my place, to my locality in Biafra land. Okay? You know, what the man was asking this, he mentioned about that river. They call it River Ganga here, but that river also flow to Biafra land. The same river with different in my own locality. And I want to say, when you say that all the names in the Bible are false, I agree with that 100%. In the sense that, let's look around from the word J. J alphabet was formed in 1524, approximately 500 years ago. How come about the names start with J? So all the characters in the Bible are fake, fabricated,
yes,
and they use it to confuse people. And again,
yes,
when you look at my what you look at myself today, that thing is not, that is someone's Ikenga. Ikenga does not mean that the person is worshiping that Ikenga, or the person using that to refer no, that is one's Ikenga. But our ancestors always, they worship Chukwokike Abiyama, Chukwokike. They don't worship any image. That is what I want people to understand. That is
you are very correct. But what I'm saying to you is that our people, the priests of later days, deviated from what their forefathers used to do, and began to do something different. That is why the Most High turned his back against us.
And we need your combination of you and Mas Dibia and our sister here, and others. Please try to be safe. We need people like you. Mas, I don't know if you know Mas Dibia. At least he has a lot to learn for you.
I know Dibia.
You have a lot to learn from him, and he has a lot to learn. We need your combination. Please. Yes. Thank you.
I know Dibia.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Mazi, please, sorry, I'm interjecting. Please, I know we are not going to know everything for today. I want you to make it very simple for us so that our brain can contain a whole lot. Because
who is speaking? Who is speaking?
It's David.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, David.
Nana.
Okay. Nana, sorry.
Yeah, I am saying you are teaching us a whole lot of history, and I hope these are documented, because you are opening our eyes, and it will be unfortunate that we get all this just verbally, and you and the researchers are not putting them in black and white to say, so that we can, while we are still listening, we can as well go through the books. Very, very important. Then secondly,
okay.
sir, today is the first time you are coming to us, right? This is the first time, if I'm not mistaken, I'm listening to you. So
well,
I want
let me say the first time.
And my head has comprehended a lot. I'm telling you, it has comprehended a lot. And unfortunately, 2 days ago, 3 days, past 3 days now, I've not been okay. But today, I just feel like I'm going to come to university space because I learned a lot. And boom, you are here, giving us a whole lot of history. And it's very, very interactive and very, very educative. But I pray, I just wish that you don't exhaust everything today, so that we can comprehend some and get on with some as well. Thank you.
It's not possible. It's not possible to do that one day. It's not possible. We have so many things. Yes.
Sir, who is the name Chukupiko? Who's the name Chuku, please?
Chuku say, just wait a minute, please. You have had your chance. People's hands have been up, and we have people waiting.
Anybody who has questions, take him down. Correct the man.
Please, just
who is the name Chuku? Who is the name Chuku?
Just wait.
The one that depicts
you will get.
Who is she? Is that how we first existed as
who is what name to
Just hold on, please. Hold on, please.
Yes.
I think we had Eriri's hands up first before we go to Karma is Real. So please, just let's have Eriri's first, and then we'll go to Karma is Real, and then we'll come back to
Yes, I can see. Shady, well done. Shady, well done.
Okay, Eriri, please, let's have you, and then we'll have Karma is Real. I think Gochuku.
Oh, please, I want to say there are people I want you to invite. Give them mic, let them come and ask questions. People like Sister Stella, Tina, because these people have a Christian Lisi. Please come up here and ask this our brother question.
Okay, let's take Evini first, and then we'll send the mic to the people that needs to come up. Thank you. If you can hear me, Evini Abi, hope I'm getting your name right, though. Please.
Yeah. It's me.
Okay, please. Good afternoon.
Okay, I can see your hand. Is that Evini?
I'm hearing you now.
Evini.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Okay. Sorry. What's the meaning of your name?
Yeah, bien. No. See. I'm hearing you now. Hello?
I say, what's the meaning of that name? What's the meaning of your name?
No, it's a native name. It's from Edo State. It's an abbreviation.
I don't know.
It's an abbreviation. Abbreviation. That's
the
name is.
And what does it stand for? What does it stand for?
I said the name is longer like that. It's a native name, very long, but I just.
I know. I said, what does it stand for? What does it stand for?
Okay, it's not like a name given. It's a parable name, a kind of a parable, something that happened when I was born. So they used it to give me a name. So that is the meaning of that name.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. So I want to.
Good afternoon.
I've been listening for some time. So honestly, I learned a lot from you, and thank you very much. So you talk about.
Thank you.
That you talk about IDUU, because me, I know that IDUU is from Edo, and you are linking the Igbo to the IDUU. Is there a relationship between IDUU and the Igbo tribe? So that is one. That is one.
Okay. Question. Yeah. Okay. Relationship between IDUU and Igbo tribe.
Yes.
Okay. Are you still online?
Yes, I'm online. So the other
IDUU is not just an Edo word. Neither is IDUU an Igbo word, but IDUU is a Hebrew word. You see, all the things they call us is what they use to divide us. When Oromia succeeded in scattering the place, it became to your tent, O Israel. Everybody scattered, calling himself by the name he feels that he will call himself. Otherwise, we are all Hebrews. And IDUU is a Hebrew word. And the person whose name that is actually the person they told you his name is Dan. There is no Dan anywhere in the world. His name is IDUU. IDUU simply means the person who is leading us, or the person who will stand for us in time of war, or our judge.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. But when I check,
now, listen to this. There are three words that is confusing people and is conflicting itself in our lexicon. One is Ido, IDDO. Ido. The other one is Edo, EDO. Why the other one is IDUU? Huh?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Now, these three words are different. Ido means a place where they stayed or a place where they kept something. Ebe Dowarihe, where we kept something, Ido, and you have one of them in the islands of Lagos. Ido, where the train, railway, and a stop, rail station. Now, Edo is actually a name of a particular set of people which translated to the land. Edo and Arab. So the land became Edo. Even Eastern land is part of Edo. Lagos is part of Edo. Edo. Don't narrow it to people in Lebanon. No. From Asaba all the way to Abuja is Edo.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you clear, but I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, in Edo State, we have Benin Kingdom also. We have one of the ancestors. Go if you read history, it's called Pa Idu. He's the one that bear that name, Idu. So it is from him that it is from him that the name Edo even come from, that they convert to Ed.
No. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you. Let me help you.
Can I come in here?
No, let me finish.
Yes, you can come in. The person
Yeah,
you
that
call
is not an indigenous. He is one of the immigrants. Let him take the 2 minutes of that name.
Let's let the daughters of ancestors come in a little bit.
Hold on. The person you call
from Edo State, Benin City.
Shall we say somebody's name?
Can I?
Hello. Yes. Let me finish with that young man now.
Okay, finish.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm hearing you, sir.
He can hear you. He can hear you.
You see, when I started from the beginning, I told you, I said, IDUU is not a land. IDUU is somebody's name.
Yes.
Now, the person you call Pa IDUU is actually a descendant of the original man they call IDUU.
Yes, I agree, yes.
Okay. So I did not derail. I'm telling you that word IDUU is not complete. The complete word of IDUU is IDUAN. He is a direct descendant of who? Of IDUU family. Because IDUU is somebody. And that IDUU is the son of somebody.
But you know,
do you also know? Yeah. Do you also know that when you enter Edo, when you enter the whole of Edo very well, like if you go to Isan and Uromi axis, huh? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You know, within the Isan area, you have people like Ogidi. You have the Ogidis. Do you know the Ogidi people?
Hello, I can hear you.
I said, do you know of the Ogidi people inside Uromiland?
No, I'm not too much familiar.
That is the challenge we have. When you go around the land, you discover that even up to today, majority
Don't
of
wasting your
the
time. This guy that asking you question is not an indigenous person. He's one of the immigrants.
If you're asking a question, when you ask question, put your phone on mic. Otherwise, I will remove you here. Heavy.
You said what?
Mute. Let him answer you. Mute.
Okay.
Daughters of Ancestors wants to say something, right?
Is that who?
Daughters of Ancestors. She wanted to say something.
Okay, I thought it's Kama that wants to speak. Go ahead.
Okay, that person that asking question, I greet everybody. More than no verse, I don't greet.
My sister.
I greet so.
Well
that person.
Well
that person when they ask question, he say he come from Edo. Now the problem where people of Edo they claim might be that.
Okay.
Every
he's one of the immigrants.
Every 11 people that they claim say they be IDUU. This is the visitor in our land. That they claim that they be IDUU. I want they not be IDUU. They be Lebinu.
Go ahead.
People will be.
They be Lebinu.
Yes. People will be IDUU.
They be Lebinu.
I not be Lebinu. I be Godomigodo. Biafra land.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I want to let people. If you see, say any person come, they tell you about. Now they be IDUU for Edo. Now 11 people be that. They won't claim IDUU say now that.
Okay. They are not
IDUU not the name of when or me or meat. IDUU all the whole region of Biafra land. Now it be IDUU.
Okay.
Now
yes.
Now IDUU, if you hear that they talk at that they take a make parable say IDUU are not back.
IDUU not back. IDUU not back.
IDUU are not back.
IDUU not back.
Yes. IDUU are number. Now Biafra land, now be IDUU. We all Esako, Sabok, go receive some of Hausa land. We are before now.
Which is Zamfara. Which is Zamfara State.
Yes, we are
Zamfara.
Now when the mission of Nigeria come, now they can't tell 11 people say that they claim say now them be the really do.
Exactly.
We with Igbo not be the same.
Exactly.
We with Igbo not be the same.
Okay.
Not be the same. That is why the one claim it do say now they be do. They not be do. Now all the whole Biafra land.
Okay.
I want let these 11 people make them know. We know their trickings. We know waiting. Okay. Then with a Yoruba, with a Fulani, the demonic colonial master. Now they have.
Yes.
Now the amalgamation. Now waiting the secret where they had be that to change that name. The new name. That is why you see any person when they born for a just state, now visitor in bio, he go say, then not they do. Not you not be do. Now we are the Yoruba people, the Oba, they had the put. Now it be that.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. That is where they will hide.
Yes, now make they use our daughter do sacrifice. So that
exactly.
Now make they use our daughter do sacrifice. So that the blood make the people not know where they come from.
Exactly. The sacrifices that was done within the upper place.
Yes. May we not know where we come from. And the gods of our land don't already break out. We will be Idu. We don't know where we come from. That is why
hallelujah.
It then no people. The king and they do that sacrifice. May we not know where we come from. But the gods of our land don't destroy all the sacrifice. Everybody don't know where it come from. If you see anyone where there, question concerning Edo, you will not say there be Binu. The one claim said maybe the problem when it therefore it go to land till today.
Yes, because they refuse to separate themselves and show who be who. They carry everybody, they put on the
now the sacrifice when they do be that. That is why you see say they do that sacrifice with oil. They do it with oil. With uko, with the color muko calabar basket. And for Benin now, you cannot mix yam. You cannot mix oil with yam together. They do sacrifice for Benin because they know if that they do their sacrifice when they do, make people not know themselves, it will destroy. And the gods of our land already destroy. The secret don't come out by God Almighty.
Okay. Good thing we are coming together now to expose all the nonsense. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello.
I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Did you hear what she said?
I heard clearly.
Did you hear what she said? Huh? She's telling you that they have refused to separate the people there. There are different people in that place. The Ile Binu place is just the Oba, that within that small Oba place. And they are the ones causing the problem for everybody.
True.
Are you hearing it? Huh? Are you hearing it now?
Yes.
You see that the other people who are supposed to be do are quite different from those who are in the ruling class causing problem because I thought they came with their witchcraft. You don't hear how they go sacrifice a girl with oil, yam, and whatever. That is witchcraft. And that is the work of Oramion and the people. Are you seeing it now?
Yes.
Which is why the Yorubas don't want the Urobos to take charge of their land all the way to where the Ishekri people are.
Causing confusion and division.
So that they will causing confusion. I've told everybody that cares to understand that the biggest challenge we have in Nigeria is the Yoruba, the Kwa people, because they know that they have nothing. They are living in mountain rocks. They have nothing. They are evil people. No, go ahead. Is there another person?
Yes. Karma is real. Sorry, you've been raising up your hands. Let's have you, and then we.
I beg, allow. I see Escobar. Karma is real. I beg, make Karma talk here. Karma should say something.
Karma has been here before Escobar. So, Karma, please take the mic, and then we take Escobar.
Karma should say something else.
And Escobar. Thank you. Unmute yourself, Karma. Thank you. Can anybody hear him? I can't hear him.
I can't hear you neither.
Kama, can you hear me? If you can't, maybe you're being attacked. You can go down because you have the mic. If you can, you can go down and I'll bring you back up again. Then if that's happening, then let's take Escoban. Escoban.
Is Kama off?
Yes, it's happening.
Oh, Kama is trying to connect.
Yes.
Kama is trying to connect. It's connecting. Kama is connecting.
Has it been brought back? Let's take Escoban while he comes back.
Okay.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
So, as you were speaking, I heard you when you said that most of the names in the Bible are forged, and I don't.
They are fake. They are all fake names. They are interpolated names.
Yes, and you know the Bible has, for example, there is the King James Version, there is the New Living Version. But my question now is, where exactly did they get where is the original version that was translated to all these other versions? Because some
good you've asked the question. Is that your question?
Yes, that's my question actually. Is there like a Bible? Is there
your only question?
Yes, that's my question.
Okay. Now, have you seen a book they call Hallelujah Scriptures?
Hallelujah Scriptures?
Yes.
No. Is it English?
Yes, it was written in English.
No, I've never heard of it, sir.
Anyone of you here, do you use Hallelujah Scriptures?
I do.
I haven't come across it at all.
Hallelujah Scriptures.
It's the I do. I use the Hallelujah Scriptures.
Okay. You see, the book you call Torah. Huh?
Yes.
Hello. Somebody is interfering. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. First of all, they told you that the Bible was translated, is it not?
Yes.
Which means they translated those work from somewhere.
Yeah, that's my question. From where?
Yes. Now, they took those book. The book they translated from is the book. Are you a descendant? Where are you from? Sorry.
I'm from Isuj. I'm a Biafran, 100%.
You're from where?
Isuj. Aludo State.
You're from Isuj?
Yes.
In Abia?
Yes, Aludo State.
Isuj in Abia State?
Yes, sir.
I've been looking for somebody from there. And now let me tell you one truth that will blow your mind. Isuj man. Then I have things to tell you. That word you call Isuj. Huh?
Yes, Koban, can you mute yourself? Can you just mute yourself and listen? After you can, when you want to speak, you mute.
Something is disturbing. That word you call Isuj. You may not know where it came from. Huh? The complete word is Isochiakama. The complete word is Isuchiakama. Isochiakama. Huh? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, now, where did the word Isuchiakama came from? It came from your great-great-great-grandfather. Who is one of the descendants of Jacob, the one they told you his name is Jacob. There is nobody as Isaac or Issachar. That word Issachar is a lie. The word Isaac is a lie. His name is Isochiaka. Hello?
Oh my God.
His name is not Isaac, neither is his name Issachar. His name is Isochiaka. Now, why was he called Isochiaka? I'm going to tell you the story. Let me tell you the story. You see, when part of our mother, whose name is Leah, they told her name is Leah, the first wife of Jacob, her name is Leah, not Leah, Leah. Now, Leah, are they clapping hands?
So that they fall now. Oh, your Christian with they fall, you understand?
You say?
With respect.
Would they clap the hand for you, sir?
It's for you. Right. Continue.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. our mother, Leah, gave birth to the first 4 boys. She gave birth to the first 4 boys. The first child that she gave birth to is Enyeri Ben-Naya. And the descendants of Enyeri Ben-Naya are in Abia North, in Umuibe. When you hear them say Ben, Ben is a fake name. The name is Ibenna. The Arabs call him Ibn. I-B-N, Ibn. The original word is Ibenna. Son like father, not Ben. The second son is Chimnon, not Shimon. Because he heard my prayers. The third son is Eloah, not Levi. Eloah, not Levi. And I am a direct descendant of Eloah. That woman that is co-hosting you, she is a descendant of Eloah.
Yes, so proud Eloah.
Then the fourth son, his name is Ihioda. The children of Ihioda is around you. Those in Abo, those in Ika. All Ika is Ihioda's children. All of Omahia is Ihioda's children. Now, she not stopped bearing for a moment. The younger sister, whom they call Rahel became envious because she could not give birth to a child. She started disturbing everywhere. She went and took her house girl and gave to Chikobo. And that one gave birth to 2 boys, which is Isochiaka and the other one, I remember his name. Now, what did she do? One day she saw she saw the first son, Elibe, coming back with fruits. She seized the fruit from him. That one cried to the mother and said, Auntie has taken away my fruit. The mother came and 2 of them began to fight. She said, no, don't fight with me over these grapes. Let me take this grape as a higher, so that I will allow you to go and sleep with my husband, Chikobo. It's written in your Bible that you're carrying. She said, okay, I give it to you as higher. Then I'll sleep with Chikobo. You know, then now, 4 women in his life, they are doing everything to please him so that they will be the one to stay by his bedside. So what happened? By the time she became pregnant, she now put to bed and gave him a name and said, because I have hired you, so also this child was born out of hiring. And they call his name Isochiaka, which means if they close your hand, somebody who wants to hire you for work will come and close your hand and pay you money and say, I have hired you for work. So Isochiaka means I have hired you to come and work. You have been hired. That is how your forefather became Isochiaka. And Isochiaka became the father of Isunjaba, Isunwangele, and the Isochi, and also Isuzo, which they call Ibuzo today. That place you call Ibuzo in so-called Delta State. The original word is Isuzo. Isu Hunogo, Juni. That's Isu where sea fights, forget food. So all over the land of Biafra, everywhere you see Isu, know of a shorty that those people are your brethren, Isuch. So the word is not Isaac, neither is it Isaka. The word is Isuchiaka, and that is why I've been looking for somebody from that end. Please, Elo, try and give him my number let him call me.
Okay.
Because we have a deal.
Okay.
Now, my brother, the original book is in Rome. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
The original book is in Rome. And why is it in Rome? When they came down to our land and went to where our brothers are, in the so-called Levant, where they call Jerusalem, they destroyed the temples and confiscated everything. Why they were confiscating everything in that place, they were also confiscating in our land. Have you forgotten that they stole all the artifacts in Igodo? Everything they saw here, they collected. All the works written down, all the hieroglyphs that our forefathers used in writing, every single thing they made that will enhance our education, they took it away and made sure that they subsume us by teaching us of their ways. Today, you and I think that we are educated and enlightened. No, we are not. We are backward because we are living the life another man wrote down for us. This is not the life our forefathers agreed to live with Chukwu Okike Abraham. Anything we are doing right now is corrupted. It is polluted. By who? By those who came to destroy us. There was a conspiracy which is known as Armageddon. Idu land, those who are called Idu people, we are highly educated people. In fact, let me tell you one thing you don't understand. From Urobo land to Isan land has the highest number of people who, when they study law, in fact, the law is in their head. They can speak grammar from now till in 10 years' time, they will not stop. Every single word, they absorb them. So we have these people. But unfortunately, these people were not schooled in the way they were supposed to school. They were schooled to learn from the so-called European man. And that is why our society is skewed. Those who learn from the European man well now are seeing themselves as educated. And those who did not learn from the European man, they are seeing him as uneducated. But they forgot that the man that knows the traditions of the land is more educated than those who went to European school.
Bless you.
Hello. Are you with me?
Yes.
Yeah, they only go to European school to learn how to speak English language.
And to deceive everybody. And to deceive everybody. They are deceiving everybody now. So, my Isochi brother, the original information was stolen and buried somewhere in the archives in Rome. That is why I have, let me tell you one story. I have an uncle who is a Roman Catholic priest. He wants to become a bishop. He wrote exam some 5 years ago in the Vatican. Do you know, he wanted to enter the archive. That's the library where they kept those informations. And they didn't allow him that is a priest, to enter there with biro and paper. They say you should go and read and come out. Now, when he came out, while we were in the heat of Biafra in 2016-17, one of the sisters now asked me, do I believe that Biafra will come? I say, I am already living in Biafra. He said, because their elder brother, I said, the priest, he said, yes, told them that Biafra will come, but there will be a lot of struggle and a lot of death. He's a priest. She now said, but he told them one thing. He said that one of the reasons Europe, number one, Rome does not want Biafra, is because when Biafra comes, there will be a collapse of all the European churches. Why? That the books in the archives in Rome were actually written in Igbo language, which is Hebrew. So they know that the Igbos have almost 60% of the Catholic priests within West Africa, and they come to Rome every day. if they cite those informations, they will take what is out. They will not discover the real truth about who they are, and everywhere was scattered. That is what a Catholic priest said. So you now see that even the one you call the Pope knows why Nnamdi Kanu is in a DSS. And that is it. You guys don't understand what is going on. And this is why people like us are hiding. This is why people like us are hiding.
I want to say
the end of the church. The end of the church is here, and we are going to end it.
I want to say something.
Please, just quickly say, because Kama has been up since. Okay.
I want to say something very vital, and that is, you see, the point that our brother is talking about. You know, every time we try to talk about this, some people will jump in and tell you, you don't bring religion, you don't discuss it here because it is going to destroy what we're doing. Forgetting that if we don't touch all these things, what we are doing will not have a foundation. This is the very foundation we need to touch. That our people would start to know what we're doing. Because
exactly.
Don't understand what we're doing. I must maintain this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Whatever it's...
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, correct.
Thank you very much.
It is actually very impossible to go deep into history without dabbling into religion. It's not going to be complete. I would like
exactly. It will never be complete. Do you know why it will be complete?
Yeah, true.
Do you know why it will not be complete? Do you know why?
Why?
Because the book they gave to you as a religious book is actually our history.
Exactly, 100%. True.
So it's our history. You took our history and changed it to a book and wrote holy on top. Does it change my history?
No.
The answer is no.
Okay. Kama Israel is back.
Okay, sorry.
Kama Israel is back. Please let's have Kama, because he has been here and he was kicked out. So Kama, please unmute.
But sorry, hello, sorry.
Yes.
I didn't hear anything from my brother, the one from Isochi.
He has been kicked down, I think. Escobar. He will try and come back again.
Okay, Escobar.
Yes, he has been kicked down.
Okay.
So Kama Israel, you can take your question now. Then we'll go to Shady, then Frank, and then Ugochukwu. So Kama Israel.
I'm seeing a hand there. Is that Ugochukwu?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I just wanted to achieve something. Just 2 seconds. You know, we made mention of religion. In our own original being, is there anything like religion or spirituality? If there is there anything like
see, that it is
not? For my own observation and what I believe, we don't have religion. What we have is spirituality. Like, we are highly spiritual, not religious.
Now let me help you. You are 100% correct, but I want to put the word correctly. There is nothing like spirituality. It is simply way of life.
Culture.
The only thing the European man,
culture is a way of life.
Is a way of life. The way of life. So when you say spirit, the European man has to one thing that he calls spirit, ab initio, before he now calls ghost, spirit. What he sees as spirit is alcohol, something that vanishes. Alcohol is spirit to him because it vanishes. But the truth is that our Father is not a spirit. He's a life giver, and he dwells inside each and every one of us. So when you say it is spirituality, that is why you see everybody say, oh boy, I'm a spiritual person. Nobody is a spiritual person. We are all learning to live in the right way, orchestrated and sealed and stamped by the Most High. So he gave us commandments to keep. This is way of life. Culture, our cosmology. Religion is a criminal. Is a word they brought to criminalize the whole thing. Otherwise, we will not be where we are today. If all of us have made up our mind to keep the truth, the rules, the instructions, the regulations, and each and every one of the instructions he has given, it will have been an easy life for us to go. Nobody will be coming to talk nonsense. It is on the day when you feel like going to thank the Ezemo, you take your goat and take your listen. Say Ezemo, everything and give car. Take this one and take the hold yourself. Then you go to your house and continue. Ezemo will be busy doing his job for you, which is the work of the priest. Today now, every Dick, Harry, and Tom has crammed the whole Bible in their head, and you see them arguing nonsense. Meanwhile, they know nothing about the foundations of what they're talking about. Somebody came and told you Genesis. There is no word as Genesis. The word is Genesis. Mean Genesis. Huh?
That's it. That's it.
Siri Genesis. Genesis, every short to video. What does that mean? Go to the beginning where he began to speak. Simple matter.
Fantastic.
Hello, go ahead.
Okay, it's Kama's turn. Kama, take your question, and then we go to Frank.
All right, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're clear, crystal clear.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Our able teachers. I greet all of you. It's good when we come out like this and put the word straight without being sentiment to or think of what other people will think about it. But because I did not start from the beginning, I don't want to take us back to where you've passed. But one thing I will also ask, is when all these things are being mentioned, if you guys can put a little bit of reference to it so that some of us can also research and verify the information, it will also help, because it is always good that someone tells you something and there is also another part of it that you yourself know something. The reason why I don't believe everything is because growing up, I think everything is the way it is until I started doing the research myself. I understand that some of the things they are telling us is just a manipulated lies, and at the end of the day, we take it as it is. Until when you discover it. That's how I suddenly realized that, oh, I'm not a Nigerian. I have always believed that I'm a Nigerian until I realized there is this awakening. People talk about Biafra, but I did not understand Biafra until the awakening. I did a kind of research. Now it's not that I believe about Biafran. You can't tell me to believe it. I know there is a kind of.
Know it. You not know it.
I know it. So you can't tell me.
Because what you know, you are not believing anymore. You not know it. Yes.
I hate it when people say, "Do you believe in Biafra?" I said, "Do you know what you mean?" I don't believe in Biafra. I know it. So if we can be getting some references, like you mentioned the Hallelujah Bible, but you did not tell us what the Hallelujah Bible is all about, so that we can also look into these things. And another thing I want, if there is a way, because I myself, when we talk about Jesus or we talk about God, it's easy for me to say, oh, Jesus Buchuku Ochi. But when it comes to God is Chuku or Chi. But when it comes to Jesus, I keep on having this, kind of issue with the people. I said, as long as you cannot call the name of Jesus in Igbo, you cannot convince me, about Jesus. You cannot. You need to have that name, Jesus, in Igbo language. If it's working for you in English, it should work for me in my own language. When I call it in my own language, the same thing you claim that is doing for you in English, it should also happen for me in my own language, because I believe in my own language, the originality of my language. So all this name you guys have mentioned in the Hebrew languages, and you mentioned them in Igbo, if there is a way it can be put down for us as well to know them as well, master them, it will also be a good one. So let me not ask too much.
Okay, no. Just hold on. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Shay, you're still on, eh?
I'm here.
Sir,
Are you with the Bible?
I just want to say something. Sorry, sir, to cut you. For Kama, if you are looking for the Hallelujah scriptures, I would send you a link. That was where I got mine. Forbiddenbooks.com. I would send you a link. You can get it. That was where I got mine. It's accurate, correct.
All right.
If you're looking for that, yes.
Okay. Now, Kama is real, eh?
Yes.
You are very correct when you said I pointed out the Hallelujah scripture, but I didn't come to a conclusion about it. What I was trying to point out to Hallelujah scripture is that I wanted to explain something. I can't remember what made me stop, but let me explain it now.
The name of the place of that our brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isochaka. Okay, no. Okay. You see, this thing is coming back to me.
It's coming from Kama.
Why? Okay. You see, the Hallelujah scriptures, not really Hallelujah Bible, it's called Hallelujah scriptures. The Hallelujah scriptures was written by our people in the southern part of Africa. Those who live somewhere around KwaZulu-Natal in northern South Africa, where you have the largest synagogue in the world today. They are Israelites that ran away from the pogrom in Europe. And they are the house of Eloah. They call them Levites. They are called the Lemba people. These Lemba people are actually the descendants of Eloah. So they were able to use the sound of their words to try to correct or write what they feel is the original words and names of the Most High and those involved in the Bible. But they took the printing to the US. The printing was done in America. When it was approved by those who have synagogues in the US, they started using it. I'm not going to judge them, but one thing it has done for them in America today is that it has also created an awareness, an uprising. Because when you go to social media, you see that everybody who goes to Chiabata in the US today is shouting that they are Israelites, they are Hebrews, they want to go back to their roots. But I laughed at them. I remember once I sent them a message. I said, you cannot go back to any route you think of. You are going to in Levant, where you think you're going to Israel. I said, no. If there's any route you want to go back to, you must come back to West Africa, which is your home first, before you start thinking of going to Israel. They sold you into slavery from West African coast. Now you have understood that you are a descendant of the Hebrew lineage. You will come to where you were sold from first before you start thinking of going to Levant. They replied me and they told me what they told me. I laughed. I said, don't worry, that very soon we are going to correct that. Now, the Hallelujah scriptures
Can you hear him?
No, he's not speaking. Well, Chrissy, we can't hear you.
In doing,
you have to.
You can't hear me. Somebody's calling. Sorry.
Okay.
A call tried to come in through.
You said the Alleluia.
Can you hear me now?
You said the Alleluia scriptures. That was when we heard the word we heard last. Okay. Can you hear us?
I think message is still coming to his phone.
Yes. It's... Oh, you know. Can you hear me? Hello.
We can hear you.
No, not me. I was trying to see if Moyo Chrissy can hear me. Or... Sorry, that's what I call him.
He said earlier on that that maybe the call is trying to come in, so probably.
Onyenkuzi. Yeah, but maybe 5-5 Vision can go out before. I'm not a co-host. Okay, I'm just suggesting.
5-5 Vision, can you please go ahead before Onyenkuzi comes back, please?
I think 5-5 Vision hand was up and sleep off.
Hello? Am I coming out?
Very clear.
Okay.
Very clear.
Thank you. No, they kicked me out. I come out again. Yeah, thank you so much for the teaching today. We have been online listening. Please, my brother, Emete Chow. Huh? I have 3 questions I want to ask, please. Hello? Am I coming out? I don't know.
Yeah, you're coming out. You're coming out. I think he's answering a call.
Okay, he's answering call.
I guess so.
And I would like to ask him this question direct. Unless you call me back when he's here. Hello?
Okay, well. Yeah, hello.
Probably he's answering a call or something.
Okay, I back my hand. When he's back, then I can come back again and ask him question.
Okay, thank
you
very
thank
much.
Okay, university. I want to know all these names. Is there anywhere we can see them? We can actually lay hold on these names, that they changed, like Jacob, Zeke, and all that. Is there anywhere at all, Enoho, where we can, because and each time you teach, you also mention the original name. Is there anywhere we can also know these names so that I think it will help as well? Thank you.
Stop that. Yeah. Okay, Eno, go ahead.
Daddy.
My co-hosts, they don't disappear.
No, we are here. I'm here. I don't know.
Okay.
Daddy.
It's like Eno is out. What happened?
Wait.
So
Daddy.
all right, Frank, go ahead.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I appreciate you all. Our own university, I call you Unifier. Thank you for bringing us together. Today have been a bomb.
Hello?
In fact, I have learned a lot of things today. Is our guest speaker around? Because my question goes to him.
Yes.
It's back. Great. Shut your mouth.
Daddy.
All right.
University, you can turn your you can off your mic, please.
Is our guest speaker around? Because my question is going direct to him.
I guess it's around. Emmy, are you back, please?
Okay, he's not around. Maybe I should hold on till he comes back because I want to ask a question. Or if there is anyone who okay, he's back. I can see him, yeah. Onyekuzi. I can see him now. All right. My question is this. Our guest speaker, Tuchai. Do you believe in reincarnation? If yes, you let us know. If no, you let us know. And again, is there any place somebody is going after here on earth? What I mean in nutshell is when somebody dies, when they say if you do good, you go to heaven, you do bad, you go to hellfire. Is these two things in existence? I want to elaborate.
I don't know how to answer this one. Hold on.
No, if it is difficult, we can just because this
No.
giving many of us concern.
No. It's not difficult. Huh? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It is not difficult, but it is going to take us deeper into certain things that will offend some people. Now, let me tell you this. Number one, you said, if I believe in reincarnation. Huh?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Those who carry the Bible and claim that the Bible is the absolute word of, in quote, the God they serve. Huh?
I'm hearing
Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
What did their Messiah tell them? What did the one they wrote in the Bible tell them? He said,
if I go, I will come back again.
He said that in the kingdom, it's called reign, not even kingdom. In the reign of Amanyim, which they call Shamayim, in the reign of Amanyim, or in the reign of Eliwe, that John the Baptist is the least among. But for those born of women, that is a mighty prophet. And not to them say, but you are waiting for the coming back of Elijah. But that Elijah has come and you did not recognize him, and you even killed him on top again. Now, who is Elijah? They say Elijah is John the Baptist. So what is that one? If Elijah is John the Baptist, what is that one?
That's reincarnation.
You have not answered me.
Okay.
Is it
the question, is it for me?
Hey, I said, if Elijah is John the Baptist, what does that mean?
It means he come back again, right?
I want you to use the word you use. The question you ask me, answer yourself.
My question
reincarnation. That's what you want.
My question is, do you believe in reincarnation? That is the question.
That's what I'm saying now. I have told you that even the one we call the Messiah himself spoke about reincarnation, that Elijah is John the Baptist. Do you expect me not to believe?
Okay. Okay. I'm hearing this for the first time. Elijah is the John the Baptist.
It's,
Elijah. Elijah Onyisin Kwacha reincarnated and come in form of John the Baptist.
Yes, now go and read your Bible.
Yes, it's in the Bible.
Okay. All right. Thank you. This one is noted now. Then, if we die, is there heaven or hellfire? Where is anybody that dies goes?
Okay.
Is there any other place the spirit dwells?
Number one.
Yes, sir.
That word hellfire is not true.
Please, my people, hope my question is making sense, because I want to know.
Now listen, that word hellfire is not true. That word came as a result of what Madwelu homage said. The one we call Ihechiowa, which they told you is Yeshua, is Jesus, is Christ, is this one. He said something. He spoke in the original dialect of Ibri, and he said, Le mmachi ka o si ihe n'elu wee daa n'ala ka ọkụ eluigwe. Ka o si ihe n'elu wee daa n'ala ka ọkụ eluigwe. That is number one. Then number two, he spoke concerning the same Machi, the one you know as Lucifer. The Most High spoke concerning him in the same book of Ezekiel 28. If you have a Bible there, open it. He said to him, he said that the brightness, the wisdom, and the beauty which was created in you will create a fire that will consume you inside of you. And those who are teaching and translating now says that he will be cast into hell and alive. It is the brightness, the enlightenment, the beauty that brought about his reneging against his father. That the father said, these things will create a fire in you and burn you and those who follow you. The only word spoken by even the Mashiach and his father, he said, and they will be put in the pit. They will be put where? In the pit. That pit, you and I don't know where the pit is and what the pit is like.
It may be referred as that hellfire now, right?
You said?
It may be referred as the hellfire.
That is their own. But what I know is that the Most High has a way in the system of life how to cage and bind those who have gone wrong against his instruction. Then the other one, you said, are we going to heaven? Now, the same scripture tells you that the earth is the Most High's and those that dwell therein, and that he has given the sons of men the place to dwell in. That's number one. Then when you read the book of Ihunsu, the one you call Hazan or Revelation, it says clearly that after he has done away with what is right now, that he is going to make a new earth and a new heaven. And we will dwell on it in peace. Human beings and animals will become friends again. And there will be peace and no more tears in the land. So, most of the teachings and the words that are written are contradicting what some people is saying. Finally, to me, the Most High said he's going to send his messengers to come and squash the wicked ones who have been doing evil in the land, so that human beings shall stay. And if the scripture is saying that homage will come again to come and rule on earth, then I begin to say that the Father prepared the earth for us to stay in. However, this casement, this body that we are in right now, which you call flesh, is something that he gave to us here to clothe us. The real life is inside of us, which is called our chi. Your chi is inside of you, and your chi does not die, which is why he gave us the name Chi. And he said, if my people who are called by my name, his name is also Chi, and our name is Chi. We are the people who are called by his name. And for the fact that we are Chi, we cannot die, because he himself cannot die. Since the Chi that gave us his Chi cannot die, it means that we who are also Chi cannot die. But somehow, this flesh that used to suffer and hunger and taste will have to give way for the real thing to take over. Whether we live here on earth or it takes us to another place or to another place, the truth is that we cannot die, because he cannot die. We live forever. We are not just what you think we are. We are life itself. Our Father is a life giver. Not him. Chihuahua. Chihuahua means the life and the light of the world. Since he is Chihuahua and he is Chiokike, he is the Chi that created the things, and he also made us. And he gave us his Chi, which is in us. As the Chi is in you, the Chi in you cannot die. The Chi in you is what transmits message back to the Chi that gave you the Chi. And the Chi in him transmits message back to the Chi in you. The only thing he asks you to do as a Chi is that each time you want to do anything that concerns him, you should first of all ask him and speak to his hearing. So we are Chi. It's unfortunate that majority of the world does not understand this concept of Chi. Chi does not die. Chi is life, supernatural life. Because Chi does not die, we cannot die. We only go away for certain times out of this flesh. But where we will be and where those ones that went away are, for me right now, I may not be able to certainly tell you. But if I follow by what is written in the books you call the Bible, we may be in Abraham's bosom, waiting for when Chiokike will decide on the next step to take concerning those that did good and those that did evil. They are somewhere waiting. What they are doing right now, I don't know. Whether they are sleeping or they are walking or they are in chains, I may not be able to tell you. But I know for sure one thing, that the season and the time will come when every Chi will gather and give account of their sojourn here on earth. What he does with them that failed him on earth is not my business. What I am fighting for is to become one that is set apart, because he said that those that turn many to righteousness shall live as the stars forever and ever. So my work is to make sure that I live right and help others to live right, so that at the end of the day, when they check our scorecards, they will say, yes, you lived right and you lived right. Okay, take more jobs. I'm going to give you more opportunities and more position. Probably they may give me 7 crowns to rule over the man that refuses to do what is right. That is what I know.
Okay, thank you so much, our guest speaker. But to elaborate this more, I will do my own. I will continue on my own research, because
but you understand what I said.
Yes, of course I do. I do. But another question I would have asked before that heaven and hellfire is, why is it that the missionaries taught us that everything that gives us pleasure here on earth is a sin? That when you do, you go to hellfire. Maybe when you anything that gives you, just name them, anything that gives pleasure here on earth, they refer it as a sin. And
sorry, when you say pleasure, can you substantiate the pleasure you're talking about?
Okay, like our program is rated 18, right? Like sexual intercourse, smoke, drink, all these things they told us is a sinful nature, and when you do things like this, in fact, everything that gives pleasure.
Okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out on that.
And again, sir, excuse sir, so that you join all of them together. Another thing is why like it's not I hear story or film. Somebody dies in my village, and go to another.
Sorry, come again.
Like somebody dies in my village and go to a place like Kano.
Okay.
Resurface in that place, exist in that place, marry in that place, and have children in that place. He has died though, buried. Then after some years, the wife and the children was worried to know where they come from or to see their grandparents, and then
then after that their father died so period.
Please, can somebody some of these speakers, somebody is on speaker. If you're not speaking, you can just mute yourself so that you have a very easy conversation. Thank you.
Yes, sorry, I just wanted to say that I need to bring some people up. So I don't know, Kama, if you're still speaking.
Data of Ancestral has spoken before too. If
yes,
just give me 2 minutes with this guy.
Okay.
So
just give me 2 minutes with this guy.
Our guest speaker.
Go ahead.
Hope my question is not too silly or I can't.
No. Really, but the last one,
yeah,
which has to do with supernatural maneuver.
Yes.
It's not in my place to speak of.
Okay.
That last one that has to do with supernatural maneuver.
Sorry, I think I mistakenly muted people. Sorry.
We are muted. Okay, thank you.
So yeah.
All right, guest speaker, I'm back.
Okay, it's up now. Now you see that one that has to do with supernatural maneuvers. I'm not in a place to speak on it. I don't think anybody will want to say such thing to you or try to explain that to you, because it happened in my environment when I was a young man.
This is not a story. It happened in my place, in my own place.
I'm telling you, it happened before us. It happened before us, where I was living before as a young person. So the man has married the woman for over 20 years. Suddenly, somebody came from their village. I was passing by the front of the house and saw the man, and the man disappeared. It happened before us. So whatever that is, I think is the Most High. Some people are.
We are muted again.
Okay, but okay. So, but what I can say to you is, they are supernatural occurrences. Huh?
All right, sir.
They are supernatural occurrences. That is why I tell you that people reincarnate. That's why I agree with the reincarnation. Whatever happened between that man's life and death, it's only the Most High that can explain why he allowed somebody who has been buried to be moving around alive. Did you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's only our Father that can explain why he will allow somebody that's been buried to be moving around alive. I can't explain that one. Now, when it comes to the things that give you pleasure, you see, without restrictions in life, most of us will misbehave. It's big time. Without restrictions, some of us will misbehave. Now, when you talk about sexual relationships, there is an embargo on you frolicking with people that you see anyhow. It says that when you are grown to do it, you got married. Marry a wife, take a wife, go inside your bedroom and do whatever you want to do. You cannot be at age 40 telling the whole world that you don't have money to marry, but yet you have 4 girlfriends. You must be mad because you are deceiving them. It is what you tell them that puts you in trouble. You tell A, I love you. You tell B, I love you, I love you, I love you. At the end of the day, you are only sleeping with them. That is madness. You are a liar. So you put yourself in trouble. Then number 2, the life in which you are wasting. Your sperm is your life. And you're not supposed to be wasting it. That's part of your life. That is your real life. You multiply yourself everywhere without recourse or repercussion or without thinking of how to take care of what you're doing. No, it's wrong. That is bad. You don't do that. That is bad. That is not enjoyment. So just take it and throw it away. That one is useless. That is not enjoyment.
Really?
Yes, if you want to enjoy yourself, go and pay money as bride price and take the woman to your house. Whatever you do with her in your bedroom, that's your business. If one is not enough, you can marry 10. Okay.
Okay, sir.
But the long shot, you shall just pay the money on their head, even if it's 10. I mean, that's what you're saying.
Go and pay, carry go.
Okay, the take-home lecture today is that there is no hellfire. There is no hell. So,
no, that is not what I told you. I said there is no hell, but the Father knows how to do it. So go ahead. Who is next?
Thank you so much, our guest speaker. I really appreciate you for coming around. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
I just followed you back. I never knew somebody like you have been following me since. I followed you back, sir. Thank you.
It is well with you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Frank. If you are not speaking anymore, please can we move you to the listening section, because there are a whole lot of people who are trying to come up.
Do that immediately, our professor. Do that. Thank you.
I think the next person will be 555 Vision, then I win. So
555 Vision. Okay.
Yes, 555. Please take the mic. Then we'll go to our Diokpa. I win.
Hello?
Can you hear me? 555.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Emetucha.
Emetuchai. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Please, I've been listening from background for a very long time. Yes, I can hear you. Can I go on?
Go ahead.
Can I go?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. 555 Vision is talking.
Okay. Fine. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. My question is, I want to take you back to where you talk about Isochi.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, the king of Isuchi, Ezra Mama Ochiwan of Ochiwan, Isuchi.
Okay.
Then
Yes.
he made a statement. He said that when the white men came, that the things they dug from the ground, just like the Star of David and the other things, gold and diamond they brought from the ground.
Okay.
Then he says that when they measured the things, he said that the things they found in Isochi is more older than the one found in Eri, which is Eri Palace, where is being referred the origin of Igbo people. So I have three questions. I have three questions to ask you. Maybe you have big. You can write them down before you ask. You go on to answer. Then, I want to ask one question as we are going to Genesis, which is Genesis.
Genesis.
Now, this history of Eri been recorded in the Bible and been tell our people that Igbo people originated from Eri. How do you define it?
Okay.
Then that is number one question. Number two question. Where is originally the Garden of Eden located? That is number two question. Then number three question. How do you define spiritually or within spiritual realm of understanding Abia, God's own state, where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came from? Abia, God's own state, colliding with all the questions I've just asked. So these are the three questions I want to ask.
Ask the third one. How do I see what?
The third one, how do you define Abia, God's own state? Abia, God's own state. Isochi is in Abia state. And Ebube, the capital of Biafra, is located in the same area. You know? And Nigeria is trying to create another state, which is a Etiti state, which is the circle. You understand? I'm giving you the clue. Then, which is the circle.
Somebody, please mute somebody. Somebody's interfering.
Am I coming out clear, please?
No, you're not clear.
You weren't clear. Maybe you're on transit. You don't know, or you're in the car driving. If you know you're in the car, maybe you just ask your question.
Are you in the car?
Yes. Yeah, I am done with my questions. These are three questions I asked. Or should I repeat them?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me help you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Number one. The name Eri. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
The name Eri is not.
I want to go off mic. I want to go off mic. Then I can listen to you, please.
Okay, so go off the mic.
Yes, thank you.
Now, the name Eri is not complete. The word is Lerianya. The word is Lerianya. Lerianya. Eri simply means to be watchful. That is the meaning of Eri. Now, when you talk about the history of this Eri, we keep making the same mistake. Eri does not have a very defined, unique history of her own. Chikobu gave birth to 12 sons. Amongst the sons is the one they call Madogade, or Ogadi. Ogadi is the one they wrongfully told you his name is God. Matogadi is what they call God. And they told you that the meaning of God is fortune. Now, God, they also told that God gave birth to 7 sons. The first son of God, they told is Siphon. The second son is Shoni. That's what they wrote to, but these names are not correct. The third son is Haj. The fourth one is Ishbon. The fifth one is Leriana. The sixth one is Arodi. And the seventh one is Arad. Now, Arodi happens to be the father of those you call Aaron. Areli, his sons and children are mostly here in the south, which is the Kwere region and the Anioma area. Then the fifth son is Learianya. And it happens that Learianya himself also gave birth to 5 children. 5 children. The first son of Learianya is Ago Learianya, which is Aguleri. The second son of Ago of Learianya is the one you call Nre. The third one is the one that gave birth to Umuleri, Ebu Oweri, Mbieri, and Eberi Omuma. That is the clan. Now, the fourth person is Ata. The fourth son of Eri is Ata. And Ata has his children, Aguata, Ati Keduru, and the Ata that finds himself in Ikala. Those are the Atas. Why the last born is the one now that is causing confusion in our history, which you call Ibuku.
Ibuku.
Ibuku, yes. Ibuku is the last born. And it happens that Ibuku himself was a great hunter and a fighter who went about fighting his own brothers, conquering them, their lands, and turning the place to Igbo, everywhere, Igbo, Igbo, Igbo. It was Ibuku, that was his handwork. So, the history of our people did not start with Eri. No. That is the biggest mistake we are making. Like I said, when Oramion came and they scattered that place you call IDUU, Igodomigodo, Anedo, and people dispersed. The people of Learianya, which is Eri, moved with their own people and came to where you call Aguleri today and created their own dynasty, which they call IDUU Erinoba. IDUU Erinoba. So when you get to Anambra, you see them there, they see that IDUU. But to tell you the IDUU that is there, they tell you that it's Eri that is there. Eri is the IDUU who is there. Can you hear me?
Understood.
So, IDUU who is there.
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
We're all hearing you, sir.
We are paying attention.
This issue of Learianya, which you now call Eri, is causing confusion for us in our land. It's causing real separation. But one good thing about it is that they were able to key into the blessings which their father attracted. Who is their father? Madogade. Madogade attracted a blessing, which is fortune. That is his name. His name means fortune. Madogade or Egogade, Ikpegade, Ihomagade. So when you hear Ogade, Ogade encompasses so many things. Either na Egogade, or na Nwagade, or na Madogade, or na Ikpegade, or na anything Gade. So the bottom line is that his name depicts or epitomizes fortune, that something good must happen. And it now happens that the thing that is good that is happening is coming from mostly his children that sits in both Anambra, Imo, and Delta State. His children encompasses Anambra, Imo, and Delta. And this is where the issue of Eri. So that Eri stuff is not the foundation of our history. Our history has its foundation. So I want people to understand that. The issue of Ibuku did not start our history. Ibuku is the son of Eri. But Eri is also the son of somebody. So Eri ought to answer the name of his father. And Eri's father is Ogade. And Ogade must answer the name of his own father. His own father is Chikobu. And who is Chikobu? Chikobu is the one they told you is Jacob. Nobody is Jacob. There is no J in our language. In our original word, there is no J. In Hebrew, there is no J. So if somebody is using J for any name concerning a Hebrew man, the person is lying. And that is why they destroyed the Bible, because they used names that have no meaning and put in the Bible, telling us that there is a Jesus, there is a Joshua, there is a Jephthah, there is a Jacob, there is a Jeshua, there is a J. There is no J in the language of those who are putting J in their name. So it's a lie. Sorry for my high voice. So when you bring the J and give to people that doesn't have J in their language, it is complete lies.
Bunkum.
It's bunkum. Complete bunkum. Bunkumized bunkum. That is number one. Then number two, the question you asked, you said the original Garden of Eden. You see, I love this particular question. I don't know who put it in your mind or in your heart to answer this question. That garden is not called Eden. The garden is called Aden. And the word Aden comes from the word Ndedendo, Adendo. Adendo, that's the garden. And that garden runs from, like I said from Abidjan, it runs from present day Gambia, stroke Sierra Leone, all the way to Congo. That is the garden, down. Now, there is a statement in the Bible you read, and in some of the scriptures you read, and in some of the books you read. It said, and the Most High created a garden at the middle of the earth, and he planted the man and the woman he made on the west side of the garden. Now, if you are an anthropologist, or you are a historian, or you're an archaeologist, you will discover, or you study geography, you will finally agree with me that even those who claim to be the Europeans have finally come to their senses to agree that life actually started in Africa. Now, but when you ask them where in Africa, they still lie again and tell you that it is in Egypt. It's a lie. Egypt is not a garden. Egypt is a desert. If anybody tells you life started somewhere in Egypt, the person is a liar. Even if it's your pastor is an idiot, he's a thief. Even if the person is your bishop, he's a madman. In the Middle East, it's desert. Egypt is desert. And we are talking about a garden. So anybody that teaches you that life started somewhere in Egypt, the person is a foul. His brain is fouled up. He's a criminal, common criminal. That's who he is. The Most High planted a garden in the middle of the earth. And how do we know that it is the middle of the earth? When you study, go to Google. Google it. Ask Google to show you the middle of the earth from where the west took off. When you say Europe is west, then what about the people who are on the same line, on the same meridian with those in Europe? If you run from Europe, where you cut off west, they say Russia is Eastern Europe. Then people in Netherlands and co are Western Europe. Now, go to where they say is Western Europe. Put your scale or your compass. When you run the line from the meridian, from where they created as Western Europe, that line comes down straight and cuts Africa from Congo. Congo becomes zero meridian. Now, from Congo, if you continue going towards the ocean, the Indian Ocean, you will see +1 outside, a little outside Madagascar, or a little after Kenya, Madagascar, and Co. in the Atlantic, in the Indian Ocean. There is a +1. If you continue, there is a +2. There is a +3, +4, +5, until you get to +12, which is as far as Japan, Nagasaki, after Hiroshima and Togawa. You will see +12, which is the 12 hours on the right side. Now, from the 0 in Congo, -1 is Ghana. Ghana is -1, which is the Greenwich Meridian running through Accra. Accra is -1. Then from Accra, by the tail end of Senegal, before the Atlantic Ocean, is -2. You keep on minusing them until you get to -12 in far away Western Americas, which is somewhere very deep. Are you guys still with me?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this creates the 24 hours timeline. And that 24 hours timeline shows you that if the meridian runs through Accra in Ghana, and the other one runs through in Congo, between Congo and Ghana is actually the Garden of Eden, where the Most High planted the man and the woman. But the scriptures say in the west side. And the scripture specifically told us that in that place he has 2 mountains. The 2 mountains that crisscross his garden. And which mountains are that? I talked about the mountains this morning before when we started. The first mountain is the Enugu. The whole of Enugu, when you are standing on the Enugu and you start coming down to River State, you will discover that you are standing on thousands of feet above the sea level. That is the highest point. If you move from Enugu and start going to Jos, you see that you are descending. You are coming down. So Enugu and Ebonyi State, which is Igbo, are the highest peak in the whole of the region where the mountain is. Now, if you go to south, where you call Uroboland, from the swamps of Uroboland, and you start climbing again all the way to Enuani, which is the Seluku area, or Abo, you discover that people who are there are standing on thousands of feet above sea level. How do you know that? If you're coming from Onitsha, you discover that you're plunging into the River Niger. If you're coming from Asaba, you're also plunging into the River Niger. The only thing that helps us is that bridge. And that bridge is not at the highest level. That bridge is almost halfway. Now, if you take the height of that Onitsha bridge and add another one on top of it, then you are coming close to the height of the mountain here. So those 2 places are the 2 mountains spoken of in the book of Genesis, where man lived.
Amy, I want to correct something. When you are mentioning any land in Eka, please stop using Agbo as a means of identification. The land is Eka land,
okay.
please, Agbo.
Okay, Eka. So, sorry, my brother. Sorry, Eka. Are you from there?
Yes, I'm an Eka man.
Oh, you are my in-law.
Really?
Yeah, my wife is Eka. Wow. My wife is Isele Mpitime.
Isele.
Mpitime. After Isele,
I'm from Ababu.
You're from Ababu. Okay, yeah. No problem. Sorry. Thank you for the correction. Ikaland. Yes. Ikaland. Yes. Thank you. I hope you know that Ika is the descendant of Ihuda, the one you call Judah. Do you know that? Okay, it is off. Hello? Are you guys still with me?
Yes, we're here. Continue, we're here.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, The question now is, where exactly was the first man and the first woman? And let me also help you. The names you call them are not true. You said it is Adam and Eve. Although the Eve is part of her name, but Adam is not his name. His name is Mmadwana, Mmandwana, the beauty of life from the earth. Mmando. You know, when you call Madu, the Madu is not correct. It's not.
I can't hear him correct. I can't hear him clearly. He's breaking up. He's breaking up. Host, he's breaking up.
The Europeans brought the word Adam.
Oh yeah, Chrissy, you are breaking up. Oh, we can't hear you clearly.
Start from where you are talking about Madu. The explanation from there, sir, please.
Can you hear us? Oh yeah, Chrissy.
I think he's having connection issues.
Oh, you know. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Let me be clear first.
Yes, can you be clear? We're hearing you. It seems that you can't hear. Probably maybe he's having a call again or
it's been attacked. Yes. Oh yeah, Chrissy, can you hear me? Hey. Hello, Mark. So please, oh.
we are getting there. No wonder our leader says the coming of Biafra, we oh my God. In fact, our leader is great. See that Biafra? Then go bring civilization to the whole world. At the same time, he says it's going to be the last miracle. Everywhere is shaking. Even that Rome, that all our history books, all our life, the way we are related, and the Bible, everything is there in Igbo language, Hebrew language. Wow! In fact,
yes, now
our professor. Now you have a good assistant that can
No,
help you.
no, please. Maybe if you can take a
assistant.
Yeah, you have a good.
It's not an assistant. It's my teacher.
Okay, it's your teacher, because I know
No, take us
sometimes when
from
we
here.
ask you question, yeah, you are being very diplomatic answering the question. But this our teacher, he's very, he doesn't feel tight. So
No, of
yeah.
course now. Say them. They don't do the battle since. They don't. We are coming.
Yeah, but please, I still have one question to clarify, please.
Kaineche Mazi Atmashia Bikono. Chip one very let me ship a little thing from don't worry, one night working at Juju, one of our brothers. Please, am I coming out clear, please? Professor, am I coming out?
Yes, you are. You are.
Okay. The truth remains that we are the oldest people on earth. Igbo, we are the first human to exist on earth. You know, the problem with Africa till tomorrow is that we allow the West to take away our tradition. I want to use the example. Can I use Asia? Let me use India, for example. When the British came to India, they brought
somebody's talking, eh?
They brought education.
Okay. Sorry, sir. We were not hearing you. Just
go
hold on
ahead.
a minute. Okay.
Go
ahead, but I'm not hearing him clearly.
I stand by, sir. Can I continue?
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. So when the West came to India, they brought education, they brought technology.
They are not West. Call them when the Caucasians. When the Caucasians.
Yeah, sorry. when the Caucasian came to India, they brought all the good things. Then with the cross of Jesus and that of Mary, the India told them that we are going to accept all you've brought for us, but you see our religion, we are not going to leave it. The Caucasian went back and have a meeting within themselves. They returned back.
University.
Okay.
University.
Please, so check the space so they don't bring it down.
Don't let this place go down.
Can I go ahead, please?
Go finish now.
Okay. So when they came back, the India accepted all the education system, all the technology and their knowledge, but
all the technology, yes.
But their religion was never tampered. Look at India.
Their way of life.
Their way of life remains the same. Anywhere you see an Indian man is not struggling to speak like American or to dress like or to feel like them. It is only with the Africans who are struggling seriously to even speak. Well, if one nigga knows up, maybe on the street of Europe, before he will accept that he's even from Igbo, it will take time to convince him or her. So we threw away our tradition. Now, just like our leader was saying, it took the Caucasian, let me say, as our teacher is calling them, it took them 40 good years before they can be able to conquer Aruchuku, because they know what is there.
Even 31 years to conquer Nioma.
Thank you.
31 years to conquer Nioma.
They know what is there. They themselves keep asking themselves, what kind of people is this? We have education, our own indigenous system of education. We have our own technicians. The worst is that we have our dibia in this.
Okay. Please, if you have not subscribed, try to subscribe. This is part 1. It is 11 hours program. So we have to, the network is disturbing. So we will turn off on again. We will turn on again, please. Thank you. We will sign it out and start another one when the time is okay. Mary Tucker, thank you. Yeah, this is deep teachings. All the deep teachings, everything we've been wondering, everything we've been asking, all the hidden truth. These are the things being revealed. Every one of us knows that a Bible has been manipulated. The Old Testament is the history of Biafran people, the Igbos, and let us not join anything here until we come back to analysis. So because of network problem,